You see it? Trump slams Jasmine Crockett. It was right underneath it.
Yeah, I
There
got
you
it.
go.
So
Hey, Governor Hot Wheels has got to be the most hilarious thing
wild-
I've heard in my
That
life.
girl is wild. She wild, West wild.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That is what we call nasty work right there. So Crockett made the comment at an event over the weekend for the Human Rights Campaign in LA, where she stated, "We in these hot ass Texas street boys, honey. Y'all know we got Governor Hot Wheels down here. Come on now." The only thing hot about him is he is a hot ass mess, honey.
Lord. I gotta do the clip now with the dude off of scary movie or Scream,
Which one?
where he was spinning off in the in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Girl's a hot ass mess, man.
Right.
That girl is a hot ass mess.
Salute Kate the Dark Fire, man. What's going on, bro? Good to see you.
What's up,
Yeah.
Agent? What's going on, bro?
You call us the Texas State Governor Hot Wheels, and he is paralyzed, confined to a wheelchair, man. Oh boy, they ain't nobody safe nowadays. It don't matter if you are a content creator. It don't matter if you the governor of the Texas, man. You
The
gonna
United States, Governor of the United States.
I know. See, I was about to say it, governor of Texas, but he act like he act like he governs the whole United States, especially the way he sent all them illegals up in Chicago on that bus, man. So Abbott a cold piece of work now. Don't get it twisted now. He is that dude though, man. But yeah, she called him Governor Hot Ass Hot Wheels. Good gracious, man. Well, I can't say too much, man, because between Lindsay and Tim back at home, they ain't no better. And I didn't say their last names on purpose, so read in between the lines. D-Rock know what I'm talking about. But back to Anthony Mackie, man, when we're talking about just how we're supposed to protect and provide. You know, that's always a very much a universal talking point amongst men. And even the debate on how a man protects is debated. You know, some people think if a man just leads with his money, then that's protection. Some people just think, well, he's just supposed to be up under me all the time. That's protection. It's a lot of things. And shout out to Bucket 88, man. Salute, man. Good to see you. It's a lot of things. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of things, man, that help you become the protector and provider. First of all, you have to be the type of person that someone looks up to in order for you to start protecting and providing. A lot of people that I've been hearing they was on your panel. They weren't even married. They didn't even sound like they had a woman. They sound like they sound like cavemen. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm not, this ain't a shot at you, is by far. If I would have had some beef or something like that, I would have been brought it up. But I'm just saying in terms of how they're trying to normalize certain things. And I get how people come up and conceptualize what their talking points. I see their point, but it doesn't mean necessarily that I agree. I can agree how you come up with some of the rhetoric, but I really look at it and they're no different than what we call the 304s or all of that stuff out here. I put them in the same pot. They don't want no relationship, man. They just want to see what they can get away with and habitually line step. They line steppers. And it is what it is, man. I know people, they want to sit there and call you out and say, hey, man, this was my idea, blah, 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 and then try to put it on you and make it seem like it's your fault, but let them rock, let them rock, because you're giving them enough rope to hang themselves. And to not only the panel yesterday, but the conversation you had yesterday too as well. So I just saw a whole lot, man. And salute to my man Hassan Tahir. Show, man. Salute to you.
Assalamu alaikum, Hassan here. What's up, bro?
So it's crazy, man. But once again, I found it very ironic where a man was being chivalrous, a man paid for F-bombs, right? But at the same time, I got scrutinized. I got put into that same bucket. Wow, man. Like
they put you in the bucket. Wait, how they put you in the bucket, brother?
I mean, they didn't call my name, but they're like all the men over there on that show are degenerates, and they
wow.
I mean, that's
that must have been on somebody else's show.
No, it was said on your panel.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't hear that one. What?
Roll that beautiful beam footage from yesterday. Just
no pun intended.
Yeah. I'm just saying, from what I heard, I heard what I heard, but I was like, dang, going. Okay, all right. I'm gonna let you rock. You're gonna say what you're gonna say regardless, but it just I hear things. And shout out to my man Daryl Long, man. Daryl was cooking yesterday. Daryl got out some fresh hot fish grease and he started cooking. And I was like, oh Lord, I ain't know all this. So
you have to be more damn careful.
God, exactly, man. And shout out to his wife, man. Yes. Yeah, shout out to her, man. She was cooking too as well. So I always tell people the most powerful team in this world, man, is a man and a woman on the same accord. If you get them on the same accord, it's a wrap.
Yeah. That's why families be so under attack, man. That's why the adversary attack families so much, man, and attack the family unit, man. Because you write about that when we get together and we on one accord, man, it's like it's that God force that gets activated, man. Nothing can stop it.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, though, is we're so attacked to the point now that we got people that want even our own offspring to put them and persuade them into a lifestyle that's not beneficial for them. But they can't even have children naturally. Like for real. Like, and I'm not against any lifestyle or anything. This is just my observation. I literally saw a sign in a parent's yard that says trans kids matter. And I'm like, trans kids matter? Well, who in the hell giving them the money?
To who?
Damn.
Exactly.
Damn, D-Rock. Damn, man.
I'm just saying.
Hey, man. But I'm just saying that's that dangerous narrative when it said that there is such a powerful force against traditional marriage. Look, it has stood the test of time since the beginning of time. This formula, it doesn't change no matter what. It has always been successful. Have there been issues where it did not work? Yes. You know why? Because either that man got out of line or that woman might have got out of line.
Man, but we understand that behavior is just not having control over your lust of your flesh, your own flesh.
Mm.
The fact that they legalized it, that don't mean nothing. At the end of the day, you got children, you got people in general that think that that's okay, where in reality, if your parents was that way, you wouldn't exist. So how did that work?
Well, here's another thing, and we talked about this before. What I produce, what fruit I bear, is what I can bear based upon me living how I saw so fit. Don't get mad that the fruit that you're producing is not the same thing that I have, over here in my household. Right. Like, is as successful as he is. You are as successful as you are. But at the same time, how do I look get mad at Is because he's successful? He put in the hard work, he put in the formula, he has ideology, and so forth. And I can't do nothing but salute that. But
Right.
if I'm totally off the spectrum and I'm like, well, if he can do it, I can do it. No, it's rules to this. There's a set distinctive order, and that's the problem now. People think just because they have free will that they can change the order in the success of a relationship, particularly in a marriage or a traditional relationship, and expect the same outcome. It just don't work like that. But this is the day and age that we live in.
Yep. Just like Ron Mack thought he could do a backward flip. I could do a backwards flip. It don't work like that, Mac. You ain't put in the work, the effort, the time I put in for it, so it ain't gonna work.
So you gonna end up with a back handspring, huh?
Right. A poorly done back handspring at that.
Oh
But,
no!
I'm just saying.
Hey, nice shot, man. Nice shot. That was like right between the eyes. That was like a.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You're right though.
That was a nicely placed just out of nowhere. Shout out to Mac, man. Shout out to my guy Mac, man.
Shout out to him, man. Yeah, definitely,
I
man.
didn't get to celebrate Mac the way I wanted to, so
Yeah,
when he come up here.
yeah, definitely want to get him up here. But I mean, Ron Mack, to each his own. Ron Mack been kind of chilling lately, so I'm proud of brother, bro. Little bro trying to center himself, but I don't know. D-Rock might have. D-Rock knows him better than us. That's all I'm going to say.
He doing saying shout out to Ron Mac on Ramadan. Shout out to Ron Mac and Ramadan. Mac doing his thing. Shout out to Mac, man.
Ron chilling. He chilling, but I think ain't no. I'm just saying. I applaud him for what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Salute that.
Because it's just hard. Life be life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And anytime you're trying to get spiritually closer to your creator, you're going to be attacked.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the journey that he on. So he going to be hit with some things. I just hope that he's strong enough, you know what I'm saying, to make it through it. But like I said, I applaud him. You know what I mean? I really do.
Keep praying for him. Just keep praying for him. Hold him up in prayer. And trust and believing that he will get through. That's what we do. We just
but I mean, he's switching so many religions. Who I pray to? I want to make sure I pray to the right person now, because they be like, I don't know that.
They ain't got nothing to do with you. They ain't got nothing to do with you.
I know. I feel what you're saying, though.
You wild boy. You wild boy.
I'm just saying.
Oh no, that's a wild dude, man.
That is wild. Yo,
I would love to see how my brother would have been up here. God rest his soul. That shit would have been crazy. Life would have been up here. Oh my God, bruh.
Oh yeah. I take it easy on Ron Mack though, man. That's my little bro. I actually love Ron Mack. I don't even like my other brothers.
That's messed up. He got the same birthday as me. That's messed up. Shout out to Barry. That's messed up. We born on the same exact day, make it so bad. The same day, we the same age, born on the same day, to make it so bad. That's
I actually like you more than him.
That's terrible, man.
That's my brother though. I'm always love him, but I just
you don't like him very much.
Yeah, when you know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That man pulled a tool out on me at 15. I'd never forget that.
Oh damn. You ain't never damn.
Oh yeah, no. We were mid fight, you know what I'm saying? And he was losing. He pulled that thing out on me. I was like, what? Oh, so this is what we're doing. Yeah, I ain't never looked at him the same since.
Damn. That would do it. That if anything would do it, that would be one of the things to do it. I give you that.
Like,
Shit.
come on, man. It's rules to this thing. You don't pull, you don't pull out on somebody.
Me and my brother was about to get in the fight one time. We grow and we both keep the things on us. And we both was like, all right, look, we're gonna put it in the drawer.
Right.
We're gonna put it in the drawer, man. Meet me outside, nigga. But we never fought. We never got into no fight. I never got into like a real fight with my brothers. I almost that one time in the kitchen at my mom's house. And my steppops was looking at us. We was like, man, stay out of it. Yo, stay out of it, yo.
I was mad.
He's
like, mad because he embarrassed me, bro.
Look, he's like, yo, put your thing down. I was like, yo, you put your thing down. I said, bro, you ain't never got to worry about that. I ain't gonna, if you don't try to pop me, I ain't gonna pop you. Just chill. Just like we can take it outside. We put them things down. There ain't no problem. I'll whip your ass real quick and give you a hug and kiss on the forehead after I beat you up.
Man,
rest in peace. Rest in peace, that man.
He embarrassed me because I was getting on that head. You know what I mean?
He was embarrassed. That's probably why he pulled it out, because he was embarrassed.
But then I was mad and scared. Have you ever been mad and scared? Because I didn't want to get shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like,
nobody want to get popped. Yeah, hell yeah, I've been mad and scared before. When the 15 police all had drawn down on me, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was so pissed off and conscious and scared at the same time. But I knew if I scratched my ass wrong, if I touched my nose wrong, it was over.
Out of there.
It was over. I was so aware and conscious. I'm not going out like this, fam. There ain't no way I'm gonna let these dudes take me out like this. I ain't do nothing.
Shoot.
I had to resort to that. I'm gonna tell mama.
That's what made him put it away.
Nah, I ain't gonna tell my mama. I'm gonna tell my mama if my brother did that. I've never seen daylight. Man.
Yeah, Ibriko, I had one of those, man. Mistaken identity, bro. Yo, fam, it's a long bridge. So I was in Mississippi. It's a long bridge. I pulled up. I was not stopping on the bridge. They could have sucked my entire ass. I was like, no, I'm not stopping on the bridge. It was like 30 behind me, man. I pulled up at the gas station and they jumped out like on TV.
Oh yeah.
Get out with your hands up. Take the car, turn the car off. Throw the keys out the window. Put your hands out the window. Put your hands on your head. Walk backwards to me. I'm like, yo, walk. I'm like, don't you turn around. Walk back. And I had things on me always. I always have things on me. So I had them things on me. So I was like, oh, this is going to be bad. But I have concealed license. I had a concealed license. So, but it's like, yo, I was like, this is going to be bad, bro. Because I had two of them things on me. I'm like, oh, step out. Don't step out. Do not turn around. Put your hands behind your back. I'm like, it's like, yo. And they got to drop it. What can you do? I'm in the Camaro too. You know how crazy the Camaro windows, like a Camaro windows are? Like,
yeah. They sit way too low.
Way too low. You can't look back.
Yeah, nothing.
Like, yo.
Nope. That car like a damn trap.
Yo, I love it. It's like a spaceship. I love it, but yo, in those type of situations, it is no good, bro. No good. No bueno.
Spaceships don't do that well on Earth.
Man, I was like, I'm in the space. I used to love that Camaro, boy. Woo! Until that day I hated that Camaro. I was like, God, no. I was like, Lord, let me make it. Let me make it. Huh?
Did you sell it right afterwards?
Shortly thereafter, I got rid of it.
Right.
It wasn't right after, but shortly thereafter, yeah. Got rid of it.
Shit, put that joint on crazy.
Ain't nothing but the back of your neck and head exposed. So
Look at Gangster Caramel Drip talking about I had a nine to my head. I turned around and told them, look me in my eyes and do it. Don't pull it if you ain't gonna. You get what type of movie shit?
Caramel, Dirty Harry Drip. Dirty Harry Drip.
Caramel Charles Bronson Drip. Like, what the hell? What type of movie shit are you on? Talking about? So, you's a gangster, yo. What in the world? Like, what? Yo, I think people that talk shit to someone with a gun today are the stupidest people ever.
You ain't lying.
Crazy. You gonna make a person mad they got a gun to you? Are you out your mind? Are you insane? What are you? Yo, I turned around and looked them in the eyes and said, look me in my eyes.
Ain't no way in the world.
Drip is a real nigga.
I'm telling you.
Realer than me. You a lot realer than me, Caramel Drip. Ain't no way in the hell. Now, I wouldn't have cried or whimpered, but I had Joyce pulled out on me before, like by regular people too. I wasn't talking no shit. I'm like, yo, fam, really? This is what we doing? Why would you do this? Yo, fam, I ain't do nothing to deserve this. Put that thing away, man.
Wow.
Caramel, Dirty Harry Drip. She. Yo, lucky punk, huh? Do you?
Right. Look me in my eyes.
Look me in my eyes that you delete me. Go on, man. That's what you said. Look,
you're right. Next movie, you got a gun scene. You better.
That's it. That's the one right there, for real. Gangster.
They still gonna get shot.
In my movie, you get popped. I'm that. What? You talking shit? You trying to kick knowledge?
Right. Famous last word.
You trying to kick knowledge, nigga? You think, as soon as they look me, pow. What? I'm pulling that into nobody's head if I ain't ready to use it. I'm just sorry. If I put it to your head, it's over. You gotta pray to God. Only God can save you at that point.
I'm trying to melt the waves, like they say, melt the waves on your grease.
Put it to your head. Wow, man, that's divine intervention right there. The angels, the God, and the angels, and the heavens opened up and said, "Oh,
I'm telling you,
ain't no way, fam."
Because when I had that happen to me, I was not trying to talk no mess. I was trying to offer them more stuff than what they were trying to rob me for. Just get that thing away from my head. I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, I am not trying to feel that.
I don't blame you.
Ain't no need to put nothing to nobody's head if you ain't gonna use it. I'm just saying it's not a good idea to put something to somebody's head anyway. That's really just like asking to get that gun, take it from you, and get popped your damn self. Oh. But hey, you know how many people are trained on those scenarios? Like,
man, have y'all ever seen like some of them people that's trained like that? Like how fast they got to pull out a gun and react?
Absolutely.
Like, I'm talking about like they like right here, and you got it ain't no thinking. That's
absolutely it. Because if you put the first person, but see, the first reaction is to grab it, which is not the right thing to do. You're supposed to push it. You're supposed to push it away, and you know what I'm saying. At the same time, like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Flip it out of the hand, but it's like, yo, that is so like.
Risque.
Risque, yeah, it's risque. It's risque as hell.
To say the least.
Shout out.
Even though,
what's up,
even though it is harder to shoot somebody at close distance.
At close range, yeah. Mm-hmm. Especially if they know what they're doing. You definitely
right.
Know. Hello, three brothers. What's up, Poppy? That's hilarious. Hello, three brothers. Sounds crazy.
Yeah, man. Dang on. I was trying to think. You got me reminiscing because I ain't never had that scenario happen, but I had someone unload a clip at a building that I was working in.
Dang.
And that was wow. Like,
how many was in there?
In the building?
No, in the clip.
It was over. No, it was like banana clip.
Yeah,
Woo.
I figured that. Either banana or a drum.
Man, when the Popo came afterwards, because I had to sit there and this is like early 2000s. So you just picture that mindset, This one Atlanta was popping with Lil Jon, so Ninjas was doing any and everything dumb. So that ought to tell you what type of time people was on. They did it because just to get a rep.
Now it was you talking about the remnants that was left over from the Florida Georgia wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, my nigga, F what you say. Ain't no more playing G8. My nigga,
Right.
F what you say. Ain't no more playing G8. What's up, big talk, big mouth?
Well,
Salute to Genesis.
Hey, Genesis, how you doing?
Thank you for the man candy. Okay, look, you talk.
It's married. I'm the only man candy up here, baby.
You
keep it all on Izzy. Keep it
that's
all.
all. Yeah, that's all. That's all
right
you, bro.
It's all man candy, Izzy. You can't talk to my married brothers. It's all man candy, Izzy.
Real talk, because you ain't gonna get me beat up.
Right. Trying to get. Yeah, I got y'all. Hey, Genesis, what's up, baby? I'm winking at you right now.
I'm not pitching woo.
You pitching woo on the job? Okay, I'm sorry, Epico. She said, "Man, kid, I'm trying to save my brothers for getting in trouble." Like, who is that, Genesis?
Hey,
I don't like her. Them couple. You didn't even see her or know her. She's just
right.
Who the hell? Got them little fast ass. You know how they talk.
They don't want Izzy because Izzy ain't even married. I know she was looking at you. Think I don't know how them combos go, bro. Think I don't know how them combos go.
Man, it's crazy though. But
that Genesis, chill out, girl. Chill out. The men wives be in the chat. Chill out, Genesis. What you? Don't do it. Don't do it, Genesis. Don't do it. I'm trying to say, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. These people wives is in the chat, man. Respect to Mrs. JD and Mrs. D Rock Block. Respect.
Oh man,
I ain't afraid to admit I'm afraid of mine.
I know you do. I know you do, Genesis. I know you got your eyes on me, but don't be talking about my brothers. Then I know you got your eyes on me, baby. Don't talk about my brothers, though. Don't talk about my...
D Rock, mine did 3 tours in Iraq. I am not
okay. Right. You don't want to find out what
you gonna wake up. You gonna wake up dead, brother. Damn.
Man, look.
Why I got a halo over my head? What you mean?
This one content creator. He called himself trying to exercise, and as soon as he tried the first rep, this halo came right over his head because he done hurt himself that bad. But yeah, man, I ain't doing it.
What's up, Dan George? What's going on,
What's
man?
going on, brother,
don't
man?
play around, brother. Don't play around.
Yeah.
Don't play around.
No. So she showed me earlier her pull up game is on point.
They about to action. It ain't worth it. I just say, and that's the thing. Most men, and that's the crazy thing, right? Most men that have a relationship and have built a family, they ain't willing to risk what they built for no random women. Like, it's like, yo, we done built it. We got something special. We want working together. I ain't gonna find this nowhere else, man. And they ain't gonna find that y'all nowhere else. So y'all, you know what I'm saying? It's like, they ain't think about nobody else.
Yeah, it's when you get to a point when that's how you gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. Either I'm gonna go or she gonna go. One of the two. But then even after that, I had to kind of give Marvin Sapp his props, because after his wife passed away, and he took care of his kids. You get what I'm saying? He wanted to make sure that they were successful, but he always had women going after them. Anybody know the church is worse than the club?
Cody, what up?
You can sing too.
Yeah.
Never would have made it without. Oh,
Mm-hmm. But
I'm singing to Jesus. What are you talking about?
I feel him on that though. I ain't been in a relationship before where I felt like that, but I actually feel like that with this one. As far as I think I'm content. I don't feel like if it was to be over with, I'd just be going out looking for another wife. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm good.
What's
good.
Up?
Hey, to the bug.
Man.
Yeah, you know them church girls, they do be groupies and shit. They be groupies, but for the pastor, for the artist, be bad. It'd be bad. It'd be bad.
But to Stan's point, when you get to that point where you like, you know what, I'm good. Like I like talking to other women about my marriage, my family, because ultimately, let's call it for what it is. It's the ultimate flex in front of a woman that desires something like that. But what I do is like I put it on them. Yo, you can do it too. Trust me. You can do it. Now,
out the mud. As long as you don't be trying to, hey, Sister Johnson, allow me to pray with you. As long as you don't be trying to pray with those, allow me to lay hands, Sister Johnson.
Good Lord, do it, Bernie Mac. Good Lord.
Man, look.
Yeah.
Church girls be the biggest freaks.
Man, what?
Shout out to Out the Mud, Cody. What's up, man? What's up, Out the Mud?
Yeah. You said a lot there, because I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some stuff.
Especially the PKs. They be the worst ones.
Yeah.
PKs be the worst ones, man.
Look, it's to the point now where they try to compete with the ratchet.
Oh Lord, it's that bad. I ain't been around them.
I've seen it. Like, you be in a club and you see the church girls because you know how they act. It's almost like Nunu, like from ATL. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she want to be in the hood. You get what I'm saying? But
right. She don't fit
the situation.
Yeah, I ain't been to nobody club and man, I ain't been to nobody club in like 12, 13 years, cause maybe 14 years. No shit, maybe like 14, 15 years. I ain't been in a club in a long time, bro.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think.
I wouldn't know what a club. I wouldn't know how to act in a club as an old man, bro. I couldn't even imagine.
Like
my old ass walking around the club talking about Diddy Bobby, like yeah.
No,
bro, I hate the club.
I couldn't imagine, bro.
Ain't no way.
I couldn't imagine my 40-something-year-old self in the club, bro. But I always promised myself. I say, once I turn, really, it start when I turned 35. I was like, I ain't going to a club no more.
That's where it kind of started.
But I was like, if I get 40 plus, I would refuse to be that old nigga in the club.
Right.
I'll go to a sports bar, but that's about as far as I take it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the sports bar are cool for 35 and up.
Hey, put it up there, Camera. Don't talk about it, be about it. She said, I'm sick of y'all. How much to drop the whole panel chat and cloud watching? Hey, listen, don't talk about it, be about it. What that JD 200 do it?
250.
250.
I want to know why she's sick of us. What we do?
She just talking 250 caramel drip 250 to do it. Dude, put your money where your mouth is.
We got to get Ron. The extra 50 is to give Ron Max something for his birthday.
Yeah, 250. Hey, put your money where your mouth is, and we'll gladly go on vacation. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me, my birthday next week too. So
hey, listen, JD, had a nice birthday, little early birthday surprise. You know what I'm talking about,
buddy?
We'll cut this a little short. Don't threaten us with no good time.
Real talk.
Shit.
Dan George said the pool is so messy nowadays for the never before married man. It's not even worth looking in some cases. That's facts.
No.
I don't know. There's a lot of good looking not to be looking at. It's a lot of good looking, but bro, I ain't really dipped my foot. I ain't really dipped my feet in the water yet. I don't think I am. I'm good.
because you know it's piranhas in there.
It's right.
No, it's not
And
that,
mo-
man.
and mold and mildew.
There's some sewage in there. That's what's
Yeah, hey, but that sewage, some of that sewage look good. That look good, but
no, that's that mildew and moths. Because like you said, it may not crack, but it sure do mildew. That mildew, that's what it is in that lake, man.
hey,
You know what?
listen,
Watch
JD, black women's is beautiful. You understand me? Black women's is beautiful. Okay,
They're beautiful, all right.
They are beautiful. Okay, but
especially in the South.
yes, sir, they are
They're
beautiful.
beautiful. And beautiful.
And beautiful. Look good. Good in the government check.
But how can you really tell though?
Everything that glitters ain't gold though. Everything that glitters ain't gold.
They got on 18.5 pounds of makeup.
Shit, not the ones where I live at.
Snatch crows out the sky and put them on their eyes. Like
some of them do that. But they don't a lot, like either they got really good makeup or I just can't tell. But a lot of women where I live at don't put on a bunch of makeup. Now some of them do be unbelievable though. Some of them do be unbelievable. You hear me?
Bro, they're starting to put the weave in the kids' heads now.
Oh Lord,
yeah.
That's just
the baby hairs.
Save them, God.
Yes.
And they got stick on baby hair, bro.
Yeah,
like I'm saying, like how do we really know what they look like?
That shit on like that.
Yeah. Hey, they wipe it down with their ID card. You know what I'm saying?
With the ID card.
Yeah.
Well, I thought they at least use an old toothbrush. I thought they.
Bro, no, man. Hey, that stuff is insane. Like, if y'all want to take somebody to a date this summer, take their ass swimming.
Oh Lord.
You'll see how pretty they is.
Salute, El Chico.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
How they put it on? Nobody put it on me. Nobody put it on me. I'm untainted. I'm untainted.
So would you say they look like again? Yeah.
They look gooder than the government check. They look good.
Beautiful, he said.
They look beautiful.
So,
the makeup is waterproof now. Like the African. I gotta get me some of that African shoe polish. You know what I'm saying? They got some shit. Them Africans been putting on. Now come on, cuz. Come on now, cuz. Oh, who's that? Wait, who's that on the end? No, wait.
You talking about this end right here?
No, on the other end, babe. On the other end, Wandina.
I'm about to say, talking about that.
Nah, I'm talking about Shorty. Wait, blow that up a little bit, JD. I ain't see her. Where'd she go?
I ain't all them girls self a cute look evil.
Yeah, that's about as big as I can get it, bro.
Oh, well, she my type of evil though. Wait, let me see. Let me get a good look at you, girl. Come on, let me get a good look at you, girl. Let me see.
You talking about cotton?
Nah.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody can see. No, I'm not talking about that one. Some of the other way. The one that look like MC Light, little MC Light cousin.
Like somebody put a blonde wig on a booger.
Nah, hey, what's them pig's name on Angry Bird? That's what she looked like. One of them pigs.
The pink, the purple pig,
the green pigs. The green pigs. Yeah, she looked like that.
Yeah,
but
great,
no,
right.
The light. I'm sorry. Let me take a good look at you, girl. Let me take a gander. There, girl. Come here. Let me look at you. The piggies, yeah, son. It's all bad. It's all bad.
Crazy. But yeah, man. Now that's the standard nowadays, man. And shout out to Anton Daniels, man, for his show, man.
That's the standard.
That's the standard, man. That's
what's the standard? What is the whoa? What's the standard? What are we talking about here?
I'm just saying this is the standard.
Detachable hair pieces is the standard.
With blonde roses,
bruh. That's man.
What is this shit? But I can't get jiggy with this. Is bullshit. What is
that? Irks my nerves, bro. That irks my everlasting nerves. But then
no one that done it.
I'm saying I ain't never dealt with women with wigs because I just can't do it.
Me neither. It's against my religion.
I'll treat you like a different person for every wig you get.
Oh Lord. Why is he schizophrenic? Because she changed her hair.
Real talk.
I don't know who you are, Stanley D. Rock.
And I don't know you either.
And I don't know who you is. Last time I saw you had braids.
I don't know
Now
you either.
You got orange hair. Like, come on. Bring your orange hair. I'm going to call you Tangerine today. Bring your ass on.
You know someone that named their daughter Tangerine, right? You know in real life there's a baby running around here named Tangerine. Tangerine, come here, girl.
Call her Tangy for short.
We call her Tangy for sure. You know for facts there's a little girl running around here named Tangerine. That shit is...
Emperor Kojak says, hey, Carrot Top, come here.
For real, man.
Tangy. Oh, Lord. Y'all are wild, man. Hey, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. This is Four Brothers Broadcast. Salute. Support my man, JD1975. The Cash App is $CJD1975. CJD1975. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you very much. Y'all hit that Cash App, man. Definitely, like Izzy Band said, look, I need a break from working, and this can actually help me out. So if y'all can help me out, help D-Rock out, help Izzy Bands out, but most importantly of all, help me out to give y'all more content. Look, I'm trying to get monetized too, so the job is taken away from me here, and I talk with Iz about it, but if you can, definitely make it worth it. Hit the Cash App, $CJD1975, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We're going to keep talking. We got a couple of articles. We talked about Anthony Mackie. Shout out to that. Shout out to Troll with his soul for his short. Shout out to Jasmine Crockett because she came with the jokes. Came with the jokes today.
She's off the daggone chain.
So
she got issues. she know how to roast though. I give her that. She may not be stuff as a politician, but she definitely know how to roast. She is definitely a roaster. Yeah. She know how to get it in. She I don't know where she come up with this stuff, but she might be a stand-up comedian. She might have missed her calling.
Might have. But I was looking on TMZ, right? And according to this, I said,
what up, Lord ADS? What's going on, partner?
Bro, what's going on? Good to see you, Lord ADS, man. Salute to you.
Know, Lord ADS is a trip. I love Lord ADS, but he's a trip. Lord ADS is a trip. What is he? What?
Yo, Lord ADS is sharp now. Don't let him fool you now.
He's sharp, but he just Lord ADS be doing too damn much. I'm like, that's my boy. Why you be doing too much? I gotta leave the queen members alone. Damn. You act like he's like, I want a dude come over here one day and we check and be like, yo, Izzy just be having KK's 3K members on his panel. Like, what?
Appreciate that, D-Rock.
It's a conversation, man. It's a conversation.
I mean, that man, look, like I said, a lot of the stuff that he said was harsh sounding, but it wasn't wrong. And I think that's what's wrong with having conversations and why we can't have conversations these days, because just because it sounds harsh, don't make it wrong.
Why can't
if it is wrong, huh?
Well, he said he's a white nationalist. Why can't we talk to white nationalists? What's wrong with having a conversation? That's what I want to know. What's wrong with having a conversation with white nationalists? Why can't we converse with white nationalists?
Yeah, they must have forgot that Malcolm X sat down with the KKK, white nationalists. So did Mark.
Louis Farrakhan. So did I before in real life. I sat down with a guy from the other side, and at the end of the day, he shook my hand and said, "Man, that's a lot to think about." He said, "I got a lot of respect for you in real life."
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of times they don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he don't know, but a lot of times they don't know.
I mean, they know, but that's the thing. Like, because what they own is the same thing what we supposed to be on. Protecting our own.
Mm-hmm.
Protecting each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing. We too much of free radicals and things like that. That's all. That's why they was able to have that sit down and they had that understanding. No, we need to be self-sufficient on our own and doing our own thing, just like y'all can and want to do.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Chanel's Reality, man. Appreciate you, sis, checking in on us. She come over from the Drip Show, linked up with us. And yeah, if y'all ever want a review of some of the reality TV shows, she does a really good job, explanation, giving her own critique, man. So shout out to you, Chanel. Appreciate you. Always good to see people from different other spaces coming in here, whether it be my channel, D-Rock channel, Izzy Bands, Ron Mac. Glad that y'all are over here.
He sent some money. He sent some money. He sent me a Cash App. He sure did. He sent me a Cash App. Shout out to Emperors.
Guapanino, we ain't gonna talk about people who don't send cash up. We ain't gonna do that.
Yo, to get Guapanino send some money, you gotta go through a lot, boy. What's up, man? Drip? You gotta go through a lot, brother. You was not on point. You did not sing, dance, shuffle your feet, shake your ass. You did not go over the Constitution of America. You did not call out enough women, enough men, brother, to get Guapanino send some paper. You gotta go through a lot. It's like, damn, man, shit.
Straight up.
But word up, Quappy. He did send me something. He did. It wasn't a lot, but he did send something out there.
Yo, look at that. Shout out to the Drip Show. He said, you ain't lying here to say.
I know I ain't Drip. I don't be lying, Drip. I don't be lying. Quappy rough, boy. Quappy tight, man. Shout out to Quappy. He tight, boy. He tight. He write 100,000 messages in the chat, but then
Hey, Quappy, you know you my guy, bro. Come on,
man.
We
keep it real. Look, he's sensitive, man. Don't be sensitive. You want to talk shit. You gotta be able to take it back because we give it back, brother. We can take it, but we gonna dish it.
Let me type your name in my Cash App. I bet it don't come up.
Yo, wow.
But you still my dog, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, listen, look, he talking about I can tell you how many cash, and we don't care about how many Cash Apps you send to other motherfuckers.
Right.
we care about the ones you send to us. We give none of that. Don't give me no credit to what you sent to somebody else, man. Hell no.
Lord have mercy.
Shout out to Quappy, man.
Yeah, who gonna be the show sponsor, man? Who gonna be the show sponsor?
Nino.
No, it won't. I bet it won't.
Oh Lord.
Quappy, we buy a case of juke, man. If you sponsor the show, we'll buy a case of juke from you.
I know.
Oh Lord.
No, for real. Most of them have been to you within the last 1.5 years on your show. All right, thank you, Quaffy. It's been a minute, but I do appreciate you. You have supported my show. I appreciate you for real.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you, bro.
We just play, man. We just play.
You know, if it went down, you know, Quaffy is solid, brother. I will give.
Yeah, Quaffy, my brother, man. He my fellow Pisces. We got love for you, bro. We just joking. It's just joking. I appreciate it. Listen, because you don't owe me a damn thing. So whatever you do, I absolutely appreciate it because you don't owe me shit, for real. All jokes aside. So thank you for everything that you have done. I appreciate it. Anybody who sent me money, y'all don't owe me a damn thing. So thank you. I appreciate you. All jokes aside, for real.
Yeah. He says, guess what, though? I got the president to hit me up from Juke. What?
I bet you did. Hey, yo, we gonna co-sign. We gonna go tell him.
We got commercials over here.
We got you, bro. We gonna get you signed to Juke.
He said, "This Guapanino? Hold on, baby. We got somebody that still wear our product." They ain't lying. If somebody is this for real. Yeah. Profit,
Would you like these 2,000 cases that we have left over?
Dotting all my eyes crossed.
Would you like these 2005 cases we got left over with you? You know, we have it sitting in the warehouse. If you come and pick it up, we'll give it to you for free.
Dotting all my eyes.
You was the important one on that call, Kwafi.
You was the important one. You was the most important person on that call, for real.
We were wondering who we can unload these 2,000 cases of juke we got left.
They need you, brother.
Dotting all my eyes crossed.
Oh, they need you, Kwafi. They need you.
Don't you know that every gas station and every hood has to be properly stocked with the juke, particularly right next to the Magnum condom single wraps? Gotta have the special. They need you, Kwafi. They need a spokesman, man.
They put juke right between the ant spray and the roach spray.
I was trying to put it up at the front.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, can I come with that job?
Low PE.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, hey, Kwafi, man. When we think of you, we think of Jupe. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. When we think of you, we think of Jupe. I'm sorry. We love you. We think of Jupe. I don't know why. It's JD's fault. JD is all JD 1975.
I think about a Jamaican Teddy Riley. His can speak for itself. I don't think about Jupe.
A Jamaican Teddy. Yep. Oh, yep. Where's that? A ting, yep. Yep, it's not a ting.
Oh, Lord. Man. Y'all hit my cash out. Come on now. Oh, Lord. $sign CJD 1975. You are not gonna, this is not rehearsed in no way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm telling y'all, this is how we get down.
Jupe and jerk chicken. Jupe and jerk chicken is hilarious.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit. You get silent jerk chicken,
man. You really got jokes.
That's what I told you, man. You need you some women in your life. You need you some women friends. If you ain't got no women friends, I don't know what y'all doing. Some Jupe and jerk chicken, yo. Who in the world? Oh my God.
Oh, Lord. You got my eyes watering, man.
Hey, do you get free jerk chicken with a bottle of Jupe? That's the question. Do you get free jerk chicken meal with a bottle of Jupe?
Or do you get free juke with a free jerk chicken with a jerk chicken plate?
I don't know which one is worse, but it's about the same.
I think they both pretty diabolical.
Oh shit!
Oh, Lord, man.
If y'all don't support this show, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on. Support my man JD 1975, man. No, shoot him $5 if y'all don't want to open up the panel. Just shoot him $5 or something, man. Get him a biggie bag or something.
Shout out, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Definitely, man. Look, we can't have a show without y'all, man. We definitely want y'all to contribute. We can actually change the subjects. You know, it ain't gonna go too far, too right or too left. Not on the extreme point, because today
they like extremes, JD. You messing up.
They
like extremes, JD. You tearing up. You messing up the church's money, man. You gotta be extreme, bro. You gotta be extreme.
Can't
you gotta
be
a radical. You gotta be a radical, bro.
No, I gotta be a no. No, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna try to get stuck up.
A no nonsense Negro. Go ahead.
No. Say that. No nonsense. A no getting type of Negro. Like, yeah. I mean, you got some people out here that ain't had Box since Box birthed them.
Woo.
Them the ones I pray for twice. You know what I'm saying? I double pray for them because I couldn't.
Those are the ones that go to the schools. Those are the ones that go to the schools and do strange things to children.
Yeah.
Real, like all jokes aside, man. You got Hey, listen, see, Box saves lives. I don't understand. People understand this, but Box saves lives, man. You know
I
what
agree.
I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I might have to get off here early tonight, y'all.
For sure.
Oh Lord. Here we go.
Oh Lord.
Somebody done clipped it here. See, there you go. Oh man.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking
about.
Yeah. Yes, it does. Caramel Drip, Balance, and the MF Truth do go in the same show. I'm balanced.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, I'm balanced. I'm a little off balance at times, but I'm balanced for the most part.
I know that's right, Drip Show. You damn right it ain't. You damn right it ain't, buddy. You're damn right. And you know that's true. I agree 1,000%, brother. It sure ain't. It sure ain't. Neither is Pamelina and
I'm telling you, Pamela. Right?
Pamela. That don't fly. I'm a grown man, dog. That don't fly.
So what'd you say is, man?
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna do. Ain't gonna do.
Told you what I did in between time, in the meantime. But going without wasn't even on the that wasn't even on the agenda.
I ain't even celebrating. Why you telling lies? I don't celebrate. What you mean, my celebration? I don't celebrate.
No, she said celibacy.
I know she said celebrate. I don't celebrate.
I don't celebrate.
I don't celebrate. You talking about? I'd be a horrible person. I'd be a horrible person, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a horrible person when I'm not. You know that I stay good. When you see me smiling and happy and good,
right?
You know I'm straight. Don't let me go through a drought, bro. I ain't good. I ain't good person.
I don't like no words that start with "sell."
Exactly.
No.
Damn. Say like. Except for say like.
Yeah, except for say like. Yeah.
Dang on. See what Money Marco. I'm just gonna bring this up once. It says, where do y'all think? Hold on for a second. Y'all hold on for a second, man.
What up, Cartel?
What's up, Cartel?
Shout out to Ron Magnificent.
OG Ron Magnificent is in the building. What's up, man?
What's going on?
What's good, fellas? How y'all doing it on this beautiful, blessed day, man?
Yeah, man. Happy belated birthday, big dog.
Man, what's going on?
Not happy belated birthday.
Yeah, I text you and wish you a happy birthday, brother.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, just happy birthday. Hey, this is the first time I'm seeing you on the panel. This is the first time I'm seeing you on the panel since your birthday, though.
Oh, man.
Yo, man. Yeah, yo. Hey, put your Cash App in the back chat, bro. If you would. It's been a minute since I got one from you, so I don't.
Yeah, what is it? Ron Mac Coin, ain't it?
I don't know what your Cash App is, so if you would.
The last time you hit your Cash App is
it was 1942.
Oh man! Shout out to Vatos Bulldogs in the building, man. What's going on,
What's going on? Yeah, Matt, put your Cash App in the back chat. You good on it?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man.
I should have texted you that shit.
That's good, man. Y'all, speaking of Cash App, y'all make sure y'all hit $CJD 1975 for the show. Hey, going. Of course, we would stop talking about Coffee and Juke and Ron Mac. All of a sudden, shows up. So now it's going to be a fashion show now. So ain't no telling, man. Ain't no telling. You know, Coffee will get out the latest and greatest. And shout out to Coffee. I'm gonna give him a shout out with his last docu-series that he put out, man. Interesting, very interesting about his take on Diddy pause. You know, we gotta say pause in these spaces. But shout out to that, man. That was a great documentary. Looking forward to the next one. And
Shout out to I gotta see that. I
man.
haven't had a chance to see that yet.
It's dope. But Kwafi, hold on now. Kwafi real sneaky, man. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hold on for a second. Let me see. Let me look at something right quick. Because I know he's been around for a while, right? Daggone Kwafi got about 60K subs, man.
Shout out to Kwafi that went, but got 60K subs. Shout out to him, man.
Not 16, 60.
I know 60. He had 23K the last time I looked. Shout out to Kwafi buying subs and shit. Salute to you, man. Salute to Kwafi Nino buying subs and shit. Shout out to you, player. Yo, do your thing, playboy. Nah, shout out to Kwafi, man. Congratulations. That's what's up, man. Salute to you, man. Quiet 60. I like that. That's a beautiful day, man. Salute to Kwafi Nino doing his thing.
But yeah, man. Ron Mac, what's been going on, man? How has everything been going? How's Ramadan with you, brother? I hope you're at peace, man. You're getting the peace and the clarification that you need, man, that you've been seeking, man. How has it been going for you, brother?
Well, I just been trying to take every day one day at a time, man. Ramadan it's been Ramadan and now, you know. I think it's a lot of spiritual. It's like a test. It's like I'm being put through a real big test, you know.
Wow.
Like every single day since Ramadan, I just been going through different tests. Wow. And it's been teaching me how to be I feel like it's been teaching me how to be a little bit better, humble of a person, to be honest with you.
I'm praying everything go better for you. At the end of it, man, it's rewards at the end of it. Keep striving, keep pushing, keep making it do what it do, man.
Yo, appreciate that, Izzo.
And I appreciate you. I'll probably have to holler at you at the numbers about the numbers, but I do appreciate you, bro.
All right, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So it's been really it's been a journey. It's been rewarding too every day. You know what I mean? I'm really appreciative of the small things, to be honest with you.
So you gonna be,
I mean, not even the small things like water. Like when I drink water, when I finally get a chance to drink water, like I really, really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like I really appreciate. I never
look at D-Rock.
Never understood it.
D-Rock is definitely not shit. I be peeping your ass. I peep you, bro. Let me get some water too. I want to appreciate some water too. Hold on. Right. Appreciate some water, brother.
I can't see D-Rock. D-Rock must be drinking some water. So.
Yeah.
You know, cause like I don't know, but it ain't even just about the not eating part. You know, that's like the small part about it. To be honest with you, I'm just seeing like it's opening my eyes to a lot of different things that I didn't even sit back and watch. You gotta think I stopped smoking and all. So like I'm going through it, but I'm actually really like,
starting to recognize stuff, huh?
Well, you know, absolutely. Like even on a whole deeper level, you know what I mean? It's just amazing to have this type of clarification, man.
That's what's up, man.
You gonna keep it up after you finish the non-smoking?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think I'm gonna ever smoke again. Honestly,
good for you.
I don't crave it or anything like that. I'm really good on smoking. I actually stopped smoking a little bit before this though.
Shout out to you. I'm proud of you, man. Shout out to that.
That's what's up. So I do have one question on Ron Mac. So are you gonna try to battle your brother again with the backflips? You think you can do better, man?
Oh yeah, man. He know what it's hitting for. Nah, man. I honestly, D-Rock used to always do flips when we was younger, growing up. You know what I mean?
Right.
The no hands and all that all the time. We used to have fun just doing like just those little flips, but you know what I mean? I think it's good to continue to like do that as we get older too, because we can lose if we don't use it, we lose it. In other words, you know what I mean? We need to always constantly like put our bodies through different little tests and workouts and stuff like that. Even like no matter how older we get, keep us still young in some type of way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I told you. That's why I still do it, just to see if I still can do it. But you know what I'm saying. I also test my limitations. You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, when I can't do it no more, I'm gonna stop. But until then, nope. Because when you, like you said, if you don't use it, you will lose it.
That's crazy, man. But got some local news here, man. I just want to announce. So I know you got I know Ron, you still got the electric car and everything, man. But like less than 2 miles away from my house, right?
Mm.
We actually have a Tesla dealership, and vehicles and charging stations have been reported in Vegas, Seattle, Kansas City, Missouri, Charleston, South Carolina, as well as cities, as well as in here, as in Austin, right? And Tesla CEO Elon Musk began his role with Trump administration's Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE. The FBI announced on this past Monday it was launching a task force to investigate the incidents of fires and vandalism connected to Tesla vehicles. They were saying next, on not this article, but I got to find the actual article, but like here where I'm at, they located like devices that could actually trigger some type of explosion
Yeah.
on this car. It's getting to that point now.
And you know they labeling it as domestic terrorism.
Yeah. Man, leave people stuff alone, man.
That's a life sentence for those who don't know.
Yeah.
And these Teslas, all these Teslas got cameras on them
everywhere, man. Yeah. Well, majority of all the cars do, man. Majority, but here's the thing, like, and Ron, you can attest to this in your car. I don't know if you had this happen because you got a totally different vehicle than a Tesla, but they've been having problems with a lot of the Tesla trucks lately. Like you pay for 100,000 and it automatically goes all the way to the incoming traffic. There's been reports of that through Tesla groups and stuff like that. I haven't heard of anybody returning Teslas. I'll be honest with you. A lot of people that I see around here, they buying them trucks for their businesses, and it's basically a tax write-off. Mm-hmm. I ain't mad at them. It's just that's just how they're structuring it, you know, and that builds some type of credit for them to get something bigger and better on the next level. So I don't like them. I just don't like how they look. That's just me. I wouldn't, if I had to afford it, no.
They're absolutely hideous.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, some people like them. Some people have been jazzing them up, putting rims on them. It's a guy here in Texas that put some Trues and Vogues on them. Like, I'm talking like, he put some swingers on it. That's what he did.
I was about to say, he put some swingers on them thing.
I was like,
that shit still look goofy. Hey. But I mean, to each his own. I mean,
I ain't mad at him, man. I am not mad at him.
Well, this is my take on it. To be honest with you, I think that we gotta stop messing with these electric cars, as far as like tampering with them, because that is probably one of the best inventions that we could possibly have right now. Have a car that runs off of just electricity and not no gasoline, you know, because it's so much pollution, bro. That's why in Atlanta you got to get the emissions done on your car to make sure it's not producing too much pollution. You know what I mean, out of your car. But like when you got an electric vehicle, bro, you can charge it up and go almost like a cell phone. But the problem with that is too, though, is the convenience of it. Like You got to be sitting at a spot for like 20, 30 minutes just to fill up your car. It's not like going to the gas station and dropping in $10 or $20 real quick and just going head on about your business real fast. You know, you got to sit there and really wait for it to charge up to that point. So it's like it's pros and cons with it. I just don't like the fact that people messing with them because, I mean, like, just imagine like everybody being able to just drive a car that just runs off electricity. Now, what I don't agree with them is the fact that it's like connected. You could be connected to internet or autonomous. I'm not really hip on the autonomous part of it because I don't think I ain't never think that was cool.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so the only way I think autonomous would be cool is if it was actually on like like literally if our vehicles or cars and stuff was on like a track or something, like how trains are. And, you know, we could just jump in our car and it just take us where we need to go. And then the whole street and everybody's car is like that. That's the only way it'll make sense to me for it to be safe. That'd be like 100% safe in a way.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I seen a documentary on PBS called Look Who's Driving. And they was talking about the upcoming industry that is now the Teslas and all that stuff. And it was almost 100 companies competing for this at one time. They only narrowed them down to a few. And they've been had fatalities. That's why I'm like, to know that and still get behind one of them, nah, I'm straight on that.
Yo, shout out to Kills in the building. Shout out to Kills. Saw what you posted out there. Kills says he says, y'all know I'm a solid. I'm too solid, but old Beans is a bug out. Now needs to seek oneself. He was too many chances. Was too many chances in the space. I had to go through the real pain. So forget cuddling these nipples. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Kills, man. Appreciate you checking in, man. You can be like Kills. Y'all coming in here, y'all make sure y'all like, make sure you share, make sure you subscribe. Definitely hit the Cash App, man. Everything here, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. We hit a couple of dollars, man. We like to have a show, man. We like to have a good little show. Shout out to Zone. And he does have a very good point. This is very much like Terminator nowadays. If you look at, Stargate, all that stuff, all those terms that were used and how things were used, and you see things now. This is the wonderful thing about being a Gen Xer. We saw all of this stuff before it even came into fruition. Now, and us seeing it now, y'all are so scared, but we're mentally already been prepared. We know what the play is already. But some of y'all are just so blinded. It's crazy. And I'm gonna let y'all hear this article right quick. And I ran across this and I thought this was very intriguing. Hold on for a sec. So you know how people say, everybody needs a six-figure brother that makes all of this. So this is according to Fortune magazine. People making six-figure salaries used to be considered rich. Now households earning nearly $200,000 a year aren't even considered upper class in the United States anymore. Yeah.
So it finally came to pass. Like I said, they was trying to get rid of the middle class, and boom, there you have it.
Exactly. A six-figure salary used to be considered wealthy, but now most of these earners are struggling to stay afloat amid raging living costs and salary deflation. That's because households making $100,000 annually are still considered middle class in every U.S. state, according to the recent analysis in the 2023 U.S. Census Bureau. Let me get this out the way. Hold on. I just want to read this. I was trying to get me to sign up. I don't need this. All right. I was trying to get behind there. My bad. But this is according to Fortune magazine, man. This is crazy, man. Yo, man, get your money up. long and short of it, man. Whether you got to sell it out the trunk or whether you have to put it on a shelf. Whether if you got to put it on a shelf, whether it be hot sauce or whether it be selling your DVDs out the trunk, man. Shout out to Son of a Preacher Man. Whatever you got to do, man. The corporate structure is not going to give you your needs. Even in the private sector, man, you have to take into account the business that you do good with people that you rock with. And right now, is it quote unquote lucrative? No, but it is steps. It is steps towards what we consider and what was talked about, black economics. But there ain't no more black economics. It's just economics. You either get paid or you don't. And the reason why I said that ain't no black economics is because quote unquote black people drive small black businesses out of business.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say it, but this is what's going on.
It's been happening ever since they made when Walmart became Super Walmart.
It was it.
Yeah, that was the demise of the mom and pops. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes down to financial literacy, I see why they keep it away from us. It's not that we can't handle it or whatever like that, but if everybody knew what to do, we wouldn't depend so much on the government. If we didn't depend so much on the government, they wouldn't be able to funnel that money and launder it the way they're doing. There was the owner of the lake house that we used for the film set for some of the scenes. I actually had the opportunity to meet him and have a real conversation with him. Okay. And talking to him is like talking to me. Like he cussed and all that shit just like I do, right? Mm-hmm. But he told me something. Because the house that we're filming in is worth $900. That is worth $900K. He said when he brought it, he got it for $302. Right? It's a house on the lake. He said his was the fourth house out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he spoke on how the people came amongst getting the land and all that stuff, and which was nothing but like $300,000-$400,000 for the land on both sides of the street, right there where the lake at. Right. But he got his house for $302. $75K was the actual land. The rest of it went on the house. That's what he paid for that spot. And every house that came in boosted the value of his home. So now it's worth $9. You know what I'm saying? $9 and some change.
Basically, almost $1 million house.
Right. Okay. And I said, this is how they do it. Because now that it's worth that, when he borrowed, based off the equity of that, he can go buy at least one, but one, maybe two more properties just like that, and do the same thing again.
Yep. I am not mad at him. That's a power move,
bro. But it's not. We're not taught that.
And that's a bar right there, Big Rut. He says capitalism thrives on financial literacy.
Illiteracy.
Illiteracy. Oh, I'm getting my ears. My bad. I got on glasses. I can't even read. My bad. Illiteracy.
That's a bar. So what we don't, just real quick, and I'm going to shut up. That's why I was telling my wife, baby, we not renting. That's something I'm not doing in this relationship with you, period. You know what I'm saying? We're not renting. We just not. We got to get out of that mindset of renting, spending all this money, you know what I'm saying, being in a place 4-5 years, and you ain't got nothing to show for it. I said when we doing that, renting and jumping from apartment to apartment, that's because we're moving based off financial illiteracy. And we ended up, you know what I'm saying, with a spot. And it took a lot of weight off both of our shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Because she saw it happening because her mom was buying the house that they were staying in, But I never seen it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't shown this home ownership and all that stuff. Nah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to learn it and we got to teach it and pass it down. That's all I'm saying.
No doubt, no doubt. No doubt. Very, very well. And here's the other thing. Let me give you a little tidbit. So say if you're renting right now, and let's face it, a lot of people are, whether they're in this sector or not. If you can't rent, at least move in a direction that gets you to some type of ownership, but also get you some decent insurance, life insurance. All right. Do that first. You know, if you can't do the mortgage, do the small things first. You know, I get it. Your end goal is a certain goal, you know, whether it be acreage, a certain amount of acreage or anything, but just like that, you got to learn the game. You know, you got to know the rules. Like Big Ruck says, you know, illiteracy is, you know, very detrimental to your development and how business works. You know, get around the people that you can actually benefit from, you know, and this is why we have these conversations. True indeed, we're not a financial literacy program. You know, the thoughts of my own is my own, you know, this is for educational purposes as well as entertainment. But a lot of people have to get out of a broke or poor mindset. Being poor is expensive. Like Izzy said, it's very expensive. Like you get into a poor situation where you get a car and you're not financially literate enough, and they're sitting here jacking up the interest. I literally saw on YouTube, it was a used car salesman. And you know how these young Thundercats are, man. They want their Chrysler 300C, they want their Hellcats, all of that stuff, or a Scat Pack. Man, these little dudes was dropping $10,000 to $20,000 down payment, and their payments was still $1,900
right
a month. And I was like, yo, ain't no way in the world. You better get you a good Honda Accord. Matter of fact, get you something used that you can pay off in a particular time frame. Or if you're going to put that money down, put it down on a car that's going to have you 10 to 15 years later on down the road. But here's the other thing. Those cars get jacked how many times out the year? I mean, I guarantee you, them little young Thundercats, man, they're going to end up getting their cars. If they can't afford the payments, it's going to get stolen. One of the two things. Or they're going to wreck it. And I was just like, I'm not hating on the brothers, but I'm like, yo, who financially told them that knew this was a bad deal, let it happen in front of them? Man, look, where your parents at? This is where you need fathers at. We see the forest before the trees. Hey, son, that ain't the car for you.
Right.
We can sit here and take some of the same money and put it in a Roth IRA. And when you get this age, you can touch this money tax-free. That's what I'm talking about. But I get it. We want to shine, but every moment ain't meant to shine. Sometimes you just got to learn how to just fall back, especially when you're young. But yeah. Talon says, Honda Accord until I kick the bucket. Yeah, ain't no wrong with a Honda Accord, man. Look, I would rather be like Warren Buffett and just sit there and blend into the normal community, or like Bill Gates with a Volkswagen Jetta. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, but see, people like that, especially Bill Gates, he got his house so set up that he wouldn't have to leave it. You seen his house? His house was one of the first all tech houses.
Mm-hmm. Nice. It's nice.
I think a rumor was whenever one of his kids walk into the house, the walls change colors depending on whatever color they wanted or something like that.
Yeah, depending on their mood or something. Yeah.
Sure, in some cases the tiles will be warm because people don't want their feet getting cold
Right.
coming out the shower. You know, a towel warmer. You know, those type of things. We don't think it's important, but you know, it's a lot of power in land. You know, think agriculture. Think all of that. Grow your own stuff. You'll be surprised how much money you will not only save, but how much time you will not waste.
Mhm.
If you're literate to, you know, your circumstances around you.
Yeah, living outside of your means could put you in trouble too.
Mm-hmm.
And well, like the prophet just said, most flashy people are broke. The most, you know what I'm saying, most rich people don't be flashing.
Mm-hmm. Yo, and that is very true. Why do y'all think y'all see me in pretty much the same routine of hoodies and t-shirts? Man, I don't care. You can say what you want to say. Like you said, wear your own brand.
So that means you rich, JD.
Man, I'm rich in my heart, man. My pockets is. I'm
Nah,
cash
but
deprived now.
I think honestly, it's just whenever you young and you making a lot of money,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean, you kind of really don't think that it's gonna ever be a rainy day. That's why you see those cats buying these $90,000 Hellcats and Demons. Why they buying Hellcats and Demons is beyond me because I don't even trust buying nothing like that. But anyway,
For one, it's called a Hellcat, and the other one's called a Demon. But Ron Mac, just real quick, Miss Renee in the chat.
right. I mean, I know the name of the cars. That's why I'm saying, like, just nowadays. Hey, Miss Renee, how you doing? Nowadays, people are they're literally demons and Hellcats roaming around all over the world, and I don't think people are understanding that. This is part of the revelation, bro. Like we not paying attention to that. We didn't know they was gonna be considered cars though. But anyway, when these kids, bro, when you got to think about it, these young cats is making $50,000-$60,000 easily, like not like yearly. We talk about 5 to 10 days, you know. So
That's
they
Twitch
don't know
revenue.
about the rainy days. They just know about the right now and know that they can get that money quick.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever your mentality is like that, you're gonna make you make all of the wrong decisions. Like I don't think a lot of these youngsters is buying houses and land and none of that. You know, well, none of that money. They just rather go to the club or rather just buy some jewelry. While I done did it. You know what I'm saying? Like I bought jewelry. I bought like just unnecessary stuff that really wasn't gonna be valuable in the future. Literally just liabilities. So
I got you.
Well, hey, Miss Renee, how you doing? I haven't spoke to you in a while.
So shout out to Miss Renee, man. Shout out to Miss Renee. I'll be honest with you, man. Like when you start humbling yourself, like you'll really start to realize who really understands what your purpose is, like around you in terms of the group of people. If someone sees you and they like, yo, man, you good? As long as they know that you're healthy and you're good, you're not sick or nothing like that, but you're moving a certain way to where you're trying to save or put stuff away. Yo, believe it or not, people who understand what you're about to do, the journey you're about to go on, you'll be surprised how many people will actually line up with you. And I'm surprised you haven't found someone like that, Ron, in your journey in Ramadan, because I know when I was living in Paulding County, man, and I went on a fast, and this is just me, I found more strangers that not necessarily helped, but they gave me the words of encouragement to know that I was doing the right thing. The journey that I was going and the decisions I was about to make was in my favor. Now, did it happen overnight? Nah. I wish it would have. I mean, a lot of us do. We want to rush the process. Well, the problem is when we rush the process, we miss out on the intricate jewels and nuggets that we need to be successful. Now, here's the funny thing though, Ron Mac and D-Rock. A lot of times when we go through life, we think we know, but we don't know, and that was according to our adolescence. But like now, if I hear an old man to say, man, if I had your hand, man, you don't know what you got. That's where I'm at now. Like these young kids don't know what they got. They got everything going for them. And all they got to do is just sit back, collect their money, save their money, and invest. That's all. Collect, save, and invest. But like you said, when I saw this commercial, matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Let me see if I can find it right quick. Give me a sec. What you got on a D-Rock, man?
I think that's all the more reason why we need to teach our sons and be in our children's lives. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we can close that gap and teach the ones, because like I said, we haven't been taught that, but we're in a position where we could teach it. Like you said, if I had your hands. But it's hard to tell that to somebody who's not under our covering or under our tutelage, because they're not really going to listen to us like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a struggle with that.
Yeah, I found it. Hold up a second, Ron Mac. I'm going to let you see this, man. This was it right here. So it says, "We got scammed the worst." This is the title of it, man.
See these cars and they wonder what it takes to afford one. Here, all three of us are going to go through what our down payment was, what our interest rate is, and what our monthly payments are. I drive a 2016 SRT 292, put $20,000 down, 17% interest rate, paying $1,400 a month.
I drive a 2019 wide body Scat. I put down $10,000. My interest rate is 19%. I pay $1,500 a month.
I drive a 2023 300C with a 6.4. My interest rate is 28%. I put $0 down, and I pay $3,200 a month. Good deal. Good deal. People see these cars.
Y'all
Did you say you paid $3,200 a month on that car?
I was bitching about paying $500 a month.
Yeah,
that's with insurance.
Okay, like hold on now. It wasn't with insurance. Hell nah, insurance probably like another $250 or something like that. But what?
Yes, bro.
I'm in the wrong business. I'm about to start selling Hellcats.
Man,
you
know those cars $90,000.
He put $20,000 down. He bought the car already.
Thank you.
Yeah, he could have bought a car already.
Are you serious? But I
seen something worse than that. Same money and invested into a house.
Yeah, I seen worse than that. I don't know whether they were skits or not, but folks was buying Ford Escorts. Ford Escorts for that type of money, bro. But it was like I'm gonna have to pull it up and show y'all if y'all don't believe me. But the terms of the lease was like 900 months or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So the payments was low. They thought they were getting a deal because they had to pay like $200 or $300 for 900 months. I'm like, they ain't not doing the math. Jeez. That's forever.
Thank you,
bro.
You said to be done in 3 years. Technically, well, really, I say 5. Yeah, if you between 3 or 5 years, if you can knock it out,
right?
Yeah. Really, ultimately, you really want to be. You don't want to have it anywhere affecting you in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, I made a mistake, and I went to a buy here, pay here place. That's the worst decision I made, because not only was, and here's the thing, like, not only was at the time I was struggling to make ends meet, but at the same time, like, the car wasn't up to par. It was like I would have been better off just going in and getting something brand new. May not have been what I want, might not have been as flashy, but it would have been functioning. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. A good Honda Accord from from the beginning is solid. Trust me, you're gonna at least get 250 or 300,000 miles out of that car or a Toyota Camry. Can't go wrong with it. Quavi says, thank God we got lemon laws. That's for sure. Yo, man, if y'all are in here, man, shout out to the people that have hit the like button. Got 23 likes, man. Got a couple people in here that's checking us out, man. But look, hit that Cash App, man. $CJD 1975, $CJD. Definitely, if we can, we will love to have the panel open, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, Ron Mac, man, but I had to show that with these scat packs and, you know, people getting swindled out of their money over ridiculous interest and stuff, man. Go ahead, Ron Mac.
Nah, I was just piggybacking off of what D-Rock was talking about as far as the kids go. I was with my son, Dakar, the other day, and you know, he was kind of hesitant to try like a different sauce, right? Because he used to ranch. He likes ranch, and he's used to just using ranch, right? But you know, I didn't want to force another sauce on him. But I gave it to him as an option. I explained to him, like, if you try it and you don't like it, that's understandable. But you always want to try something new to see if you like it or not. You know, so just try it out. And if you don't like it, then, you know, we'll toss it out. But you might find that your taste palette is different. He might not understood what I was saying all the way, but he understood exactly what I was saying. So he tried it and he loved it. And it just warmed my heart because his mom didn't think that he would even try it, you know, because she's so used to doing it certain things and you know, her way. You know what I mean? And you know, we give these children too many options, I think, sometimes too.
Yeah.
Because when we was growing up, before we ain't had no options.
Yeah,
you gonna eat them peas and carrots on that plate.
Or you ain't gonna eat it all.
Or you ain't gonna eat it at all. Connie White used to make sure she ain't play.
Yeah,
so
we went through that with my son. You know, he want what he want. I'm like, look, son, you got to realize how blessed you are. But I mean, shout out the little man too as well, because he did see where someone was starving, and he was giving them their lunch because obviously they had some situations going on home. But you know, these kids have to understand that, man. What's to eat and how we move need to be on one accord, man. Gotta be.
I done found too many videos about that. All y'all got to do is just type in insane car payments. They doing this all over the country, bro.
Yeah,
people don't know no better.
Sense. That don't make any sense to be paying that much on a car. To be honest with you, like,
hey, when people don't know no better, they take advantage of it.
Yep. But you know what the problem is though, when it comes to these young fellas that's buying these cars for just for other people that don't care nothing about them, man.
Exactly.
Honestly, it ain't got nothing to do with them. It really is. You buying it for somebody else to hate you or admire you, and all at the same time. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
They do. We so broken and discombobulated as people that we literally buy stuff so another person can hate on us.
Yep. That Goody Mob still standing there, man. You know, we buy another outfit just so that somebody get mad, get shot, all that stuff, man. That's why the property value ain't no good.
That's how I knew I started growing up. When I started realizing some of the outfits I had on, I couldn't wear it in certain neighborhoods without people wanting to rob me.
Right, and then what's hilarious about that is you feel more comfortable wearing your own brand than anything else.
I already know who that is.
I'd rather wear my own brand than anything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, Dark Savage, what we on, man? So, just give you a heads up. We were just talking about this right here. Let me go back one. Right. We were talking about financial literacy and how financial illiteracy basically feeds capitalism. And we got some young boys here that's buying some cars, right? But no one is actually not there to teach them what to do or what to say or how to move, right? And this is an example of it right here. So check it out.
And they wonder what it takes to afford one. Here, all three of us are going to go through what our down payment was, what our interest rate is, and what our monthly payments are. I drive a 2016 SRT 392, put $20,000 down, 17% interest rate, I'm paying $1,400 a month.
I drive a 2019 wide body Scat. I put down $10,000. My interest rate is 19%. I pay $1,500 a month.
I drive a 2023 300C with the 6.4. My interest rate is 28%. I put 0 down. I pay $3,200 a month.
Good deal. Good deal.
People see these cars.
That is not no good deal.
Bro, it is so not a good deal.
That
$3,200 a month?
bro. Yeah.
Hold on, let me do the math on that real quick. That's insane.
And I 3,200. Look, put that on a house.
Bro, come on.
Put that on a house, you will be set. Trust me. Even if your home payments are half of that, and you take that same 3,200 and put that towards a
For how long? unless he doing that for 2 years, that's insane, bro. That's 38.4.
Yeah.
A year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, man.
That's like ridiculous, man.
Mm-hmm.
But they doing it, bro. They are absolutely doing it. But the crazy part about it is the way they moving right now. The youngsters, bro. The way they moving right now, that ain't nothing to them. That really ain't nothing to them. You got to look at it like this. Think about it. Remember all the money that you blew?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
I'm just saying, you don't remember the money that you ever blew? You ain't ever bought a whole bunch of sneakers, a whole bunch of outfits, a whole bunch of clothes. You ain't never did that before? Say no again.
But I did it strategically.
Oh, that was considered strategic?
Yeah.
You can only want what I'm saying is we can only wear one pair of shoe at a time, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like us having 4, 5, 6 different pairs of the same shoe, just different colors. And man, that junk really don't even matter, bro. A lot of that junk really don't matter, bro.
Oh, I know.
Like for real. A lot of that junk don't really matter, bro. It's just a whole bunch of junk, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because when your health start declining, you don't care about none of that.
Mm-hmm. It's wild nowadays. Let's see here. What I was about to say. Hold on. No, it's not there. I'm trying to find this. What's the name of the brother where, I don't know if y'all saw it. Either playing basketball or whatever, but his mother sat in between him and the, hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me pull it up right quick. I just need for y'all to just check this out. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it. Quappy says he's got 216 pairs of dress shoes. Shout out to you, man. I ain't mad at you.
And he said he got 400 pairs of sneakers.
The
Sad part about that is
the fact that you counted them all the way down to the boy, you bad.
The ones that they put on you when you in that box ain't even gonna be your favorite pair.
ain't that something? I was just thinking about that, bro. I was thinking about my brother. I said, man, my brother was Like I said, he had a shirt. He had a Tommy Hilfiger, great Tommy Hilfiger shirt on, tucked in. I was like, man, he ain't want that. That is not how he dressed. Ooh-wee. It don't matter how many pairs of shoes you got.
You
For
walking
real,
in the
for real. I got a lot of
head.
pairs of shoes, Quafidino. Don't get it twisted. Now I got probably about like 400 hats in my house right now. I can't wear all them hats at one time. I can't wear all these shoes, bro. I can't wear. I'm just thinking like it was pointless for me even buying some of this stuff, bro. I understood, you know what it was. I ain't had we ain't have much growing up, so I like brand new stuff. I love brand new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't satisfy you, do it.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing gonna never satisfy you unless you get closer to God, bro. I don't care who you is or what you got going on, bro. If you ain't getting close to God, ain't nothing gonna satisfy you.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right, bro. Check this out, man, fellas. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Y'all heard of Jaden Daniels and his mother? Okay, check this out. So that's Jaden Daniels right here, right? Talk to a young girl, you know what I'm saying? And he's an NFL rookie, right? But check this out. Hold on, let me put up my fair use. And got a couple of reactions from people out of this.
Appears to separate him from Juju Watkins. Social media erupts. Not even Juju Watkins is good enough for Jaden Daniels, at least as far as his mom is concerned. The 2024 NFL Rookie of the Year and the USC basketball star were spotted sitting together at the Galen Center during the NCAA women's basketball tournament on Saturday and appeared to be having a nice conversation. Both Watkins and Daniels were smiling from ear to ear as they chatted, prompting some on social media to speculate there might be a romantic spark between the star athletes. Not if Jaden's mom can help it, though. The next time the ESPN cameras found Watkins and the Washington Commanders quarterback, Daniel's mother, Regina Jackson, was sitting between them, and she looked like she meant business.
This right here is the cutest thing.
Y'all gotta check this out, man.
Jaden Daniels. Now, Juju's 18, Jaden is 24. It's when she like does the cute little like touch of the ear thing and smiles, and then wait for it later. Like his mom came out and
My face.
Mama, I realize that you have hands. Like, I'm not here.
Mom ain't let nobody in close to JD5.
I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying
Oh man.
Jaden Daniels' mom appears to say,
Yeah, that part.
That was embarrassing.
Yeah, is she right or is she wrong? I mean,
it don't matter what she is. This is why men control the status of the relationship and women control access to sex. It's universal.
Yeah.
It's not just a talking point. She can sit between them all she want to. If that man want to be with her, ain't nothing she can do about it.
Yeah.
Because if she really coming off as a hating ass mama, so you only want me to spend my money on you, mama? And not this chick that I like over here? That's what you're trying to do? You trying to come in between something? No. It's not gonna come off as whatever she trying to do. It's just not. It's gonna come off as hate.
My thing is,
I ain't stutter Dark Savage. They control access to sex. If you ever been in a relationship, you'll know that's the truth.
Can y'all hear me well, fellas?
Yeah.
There's no echo or anything?
No, you good.
All right, so I kind of understand what
all right, Miss Renee.
I think David is off a little bit, but as far as the that Juju Watkins situation, I'm just gonna say that I think the mom is trying to be a little bit controlling, but also too overprotective of her son. Juju Watkins is also like a great basketball player too. I got her autograph cards too as well from Topps. You know what I mean? So she's actually notable, and she got her little thing going on too as well, bro. But
hold on, why people do that? Nah, he was wrong, but I ain't gonna say what he was wrong about. I'm just gonna keep going on. What was I wrong about?
Well, I think in this particular case, they ain't got nothing to do. I feel like women it ain't got nothing to do with the women and the men having access to sex. Because honestly, if I don't want to have sex, it's the same thing. You smell me? So it really don't matter. Everybody is in control of that in that situation.
No, they're not. But
So
okay.
if you don't feel like doing
Dark Savage, you bumped your damn head.
If you don't feel like doing that, then you just don't feel like doing it. Just because you're a woman or a man don't matter. You smell me? Everybody controls their own access. Is what I'm saying. It ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, they don't.
Okay. We can always agree to disagree, but all I'm saying is the mama should never be too much involved in something as friendly as that situation. That ain't even seem like that was nothing too big. What do you think, JD?
What I think is this, man. Where's the father to help coach and basically help him maneuver how he is supposed to maneuver. You get what I'm saying? Because this is why you have to have both parents in the household. This is a perfect prime example. Number one, you have the father that might have gone through this and that can give that child that actual information. Look, son, when this happens, this is how you move. I give you a perfect case in point. Look at Iz and how he is with his son when he was asking him questions, right? He did it to not necessarily prove the initial point, but to actually help him guide when he gets to a point where it's time for him to have his own vetting process. He has a reference that he can pull from. See, at the end of the day, I will say this, even though the mother is there and she's on it like a hawk, what you gonna do when nice, wet, dripping, glazing yams is right there in front of them? What you gonna do? You're not gonna be there, mother.
Get the hell out of the way. Right.
And this is the thing. You as a parent have to make sure and instill everything that you're supposed to do as a parent to your child. Now, here's the thing. Your children are still going to be your children, but they're going to make their own mistakes. Now, obviously, she's protecting the golden goose, and that is her son, but that is not her job, because if she's protecting her son, then who's watching the contract stipulations to what he has for the NFL? Is that in order? See, if we're talking about protecting him from females, that's one thing, but are you really protecting him wholeheartedly? Or are you protecting the money, a lump sum that you're trying to get to say, hey, I'm your mom, you owe me this? Is that the case? Now,
she basically looked like she was protecting her investment on that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's wild, man. So, I mean, she's protecting her investment. That's her son. I just think it could be handled a whole lot better. And to be honest with you, they were just sitting there just talking. What's wrong with two kids talking? And this is to my point. We can't even protect our own children's innocence anymore. Just, hey, talking. Now, you know, if they talking, they probably already exchanged phone numbers. So what you cannot capitalize on in the public eye and out when they're out, look, they're contacting and communicating with each other in some way, shape, form, or fashion. But if you're going to sit there and embarrass them, guess what? You ain't doing nothing but giving him another avenue to hide more stuff from you.
Real
Because
talk.
at the end of the day, he, to Iz's point and your point, the son has grown up to a point where he's going to be providing. You get what I'm saying? So mama going to have to kind of take a seat back. It's one thing to give you advice. It's something totally different when you want to control everything.
But that's why she's trying so hard now for control. That's why she's fighting so hard now for control, because she see that she's losing it.
Juju got plenty of money. Okay. The mom was hating and marketing her territory of her son. I was, she don't want nobody there. She don't
I agree with
that. Her son. I mean, that could be one way to look at it. I just cringe because I rather for it to come honestly from a channel of a grandfather, an uncle, a father, not in a particular order, a coach, a mentor. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, JD, but think about it like this. When do you get to actually see whether or not your child has learned anything that you taught them throughout the years? Because the fact that you feel like you got to jump in the middle now means that either one, you didn't teach him, and you don't think he, or you don't think he knows.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel like you physically got to stand in. You feel what I'm saying? And like I said, that's why that's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah.
And it's like the girl wasn't doing it behind her back.
Mm-hmm.
She was having a conversation with this young man in front of her.
On national TV with a camera on.
We ain't sneaking to talking, doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the time for you to be a real parent, introduce yourself or whatever the case may be, not jump in there and just get all defensive. Because like I say, regardless whether you mean well or not, it's not going to be received that way. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I know from experience, it's not.
Yeah.
Y'all want to know something too?
What's that, Ron Mac?
It may be terrible about this entire thing. And this is why the internet is like a terrible place. Because we only have those little small clips of him talking to her, and then next thing you know, we see the mom in the middle. But like, we don't even know if they have like Juju Watkins. Like I say, Juju Watkins, she's actually a notable basketball player too. Like, they all be in the same rooms all the time, or in the same realms, or they always be out of town together majority of the time. You know what I mean? So my thing is, ain't no telling what kind of relationship they done had off of camera before too. And it kind of make the mama look bad because of the little clip that we just got. You know what I mean? That little girl probably was disrespectful to the mama at one point in time. Just like on the flip side, just looking at it from just a different angle. Mm-hmm. Like, that girl probably was disrespectful to that lady for like previously. You know what I mean? That we don't even know nothing about.
So you're talking about,
she might not like how she moved.
So what does that say about Juju then if he's dealing with a woman that he knows is disrespectful to his mom?
And yeah, exactly.
Well, Ron Mac, I think are you trying to say from a perspective of the whole picture, not just so much of a 2-minute clip of what happened?
Right. I'm talking about as far as like the whole picture that we probably don't see. This is just like a hypothetical. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's not really like real, but just like what if, you know? Like, so like say if let me put like Stan in a situation, right? Let's say if Stan, right, was to have like this little boy, he probably saw this little boy and he saw this little boy cursing and spitting and just being extra and grown, right? and then next thing you know, he see this little boy like a month later talking to his daughter at the school, and they just smiling and cheesing and stuff. He go, oh no, nah, I seen that little boy do some crazy stuff. Let me go ahead and let him know right now. I ain't going down. You know what I mean? So if you look at it from that angle, that could be like a possibility too. You know, she probably saw this girl probably do something that she not 100% agreeing with. Because I know for a fact when I did the tops, the McDonald All-American situation, they had all of those kids that's like number ones and stuff like that from the high school situation. Juju Watkins was one of those kids. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that fella probably was one of those kids too. I don't know his name, but he might have been one of those kids too. And they all was chilling together and all hanging around together and stuff like that a while ago. So, you know, we don't know what kind of like real relationship type situation that these people be having going on too. So that's all I'm saying.
I actually had a real situation like that with Jackie already, where it was like I said, somebody around her age who was at the bus stop with her, you know what I'm saying, who gets on the bus, rides the bus with her, was acting like he was trying to, you know, holler at her, whatever the case may be. And I was able to sit back and watch how my daughter, you know, behaved herself or acted or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And I was actually proud of her. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the little guy was, you know, he was a little respectful young man. But I'm like, yeah, y'all ain't old enough to do no dating and nothing like that, because we already had that conversation. So, you know, like I said, she was like, no, Dad, that's not my boyfriend. You remember, I can't have boyfriends until I'm 16. So, you know what I'm saying? It's what you instill into them. And that's why I don't need no whole 30-minute clip or hour-long segment to know what I saw.
Okay.
Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, and this how you know mothers haven't grown out of it yet or let their sons go, is when they don't feel like no woman is good enough for their son. Like, damn, I love you, Mom, but who like, how you know what I want?
Yeah. That's wow, man. Hold on for a sec. So I know Ron Mack. I don't know if he's still there. I was about to bring him up because I know last time Ron Mack was here, and I thought this was funny though, D-Rock. I thought this was funny because last time we was here, Ron Mack was talking about Drake, right? He said Drake won. I know he was trolling, but I found this article on TMZ, man. And DJ Khaled, an R.I.P. Drake and OVO coffin delivered to doorsteps by two strange guys, door cam shows. So TMZ Hip Hop has footage of an R.I.P. Drake and OVO coffin DJ Khaled received at his Miami Beach home last month, making the mystery behind the morbid delivery even weirder. We broke the story back in February. Two men told Khaled's front gate security guard they were delivering workers and got the green light to gain access to the property. Now, this is a picture of them with the coffin right here that says R.I.P. Drake. It gets sinister with this. You can see the moment for yourself. The men morphed into pallbearers as they walked up to Khaled's front door, hoisting the coffin with another guy trailing behind them, filming the entire thing on a cell phone. It gets even weirder. The men that then get down on their knees and begin to pray or hex the coffin while making cryptic hand gestures into the sky. Hey, wildin', man. The security guard simply watches, clearly confused over the madness. Strangely enough, Kishi 6ix9ine also received the same kind of haunting gift at his Florida gift home 2 days before Khaled did. Only his caster said R.I.P. King Von. Yo, they are. This hold on, let me play my clip, man. I don't trust now one of them, man.
Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air.
I don't trust him, D-Rock. I don't trust him.
That's wow, bro. What are they doing these days? Like, it ain't even that. I ain't think it was that serious, but obviously somebody does.
Like, okay, I get it. Like, people have their favorites, right? You're a fan, right? But keep it at home. Yo, I like what he said. Blase blah, and keep it at that. But we out here making coffins,
bro, and spray painting stuff on the sides of them.
Yeah,
and delivering them, paying for shipping and handling and all that.
Exactly.
Like, what's going on for real,
bro? I don't know no more, man. I mean, that's today's society, man.
Yeah,
we'll spend more time trolling than trying to get paid. Like the materials and all that stuff used, man. You could have did something more productive. That's all I can say. That's all I'm going to say, man. Yeah, Dan George says, "Wow, yeah, man. This is the world we living in." So if Jasmine Crockett, y'all heard what she says, you know, the bleach blonde, bad built body, you know, if she can troll Governor Greg Abbott with the Hot Wheels comment, and this man is paralyzed, you know, ain't nobody safe. Ain't nobody safe. But that is funny though. I'm not saying he's funny because of him being paralyzed. I'm just saying it's funny because of what he said about the Hot Wheels. That's nasty work.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, it's still wrong. It's like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm. But
that's showing no respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is what the men be complaining about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
You're not, as a man, you're not getting no. As a governor, you can't even be respected by this little. You know what? I'm gonna keep my words to myself.
I'm proud.
Yeah, it just.
I guess the Ramadan is having residual.
Yeah, I'm catching a contact. I'm catching a Ramadan contact from Ron Mack.
Contact with Ron Mack, man. Peace to my man Ron Mack. Kwafi, yeah, that's what we was agreeing to earlier. She says, Kwafi says, I'm not a Democratic and I'm not for Jasmine, everything she does, but she is funny. Yo, she is bold. I will give her that. She is very bold and
hilarious.
I think she got some more jokes coming. Because she did Big Bag, ain't no telling what else she's gonna do. But she's from Texas, man. So Texas girls, they look different. They look different. You know, there's that what's that old song? All My Exes Live in Texas. Yeah, that's the name of the song. I heard it one night a long time ago. I was inebriated, but yeah, they actually have a club called Exes Living in Texas. Yeah, they got like a name tag. I mean, all of that stuff. So
all my exes live in Texas. Don't
ask me where.
That's why I lay my hat in Tennessee. Yeah, they got that's a real spot, bro.
Mm-hmm. Man, yeah, man. I still can't get over them. People trying to really get into these Teslas and cause that sabotage, man. Look, somebody can get seriously hurt or even deleted.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And if they find out who it is, like you said, they're gonna get the utmost like extreme example of you up here putting all this stuff on people's cars, trying to make them explode. They're gonna link everything all together to one person. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's a wrap.
It's beyond a wrap, bro.
Uh-huh.
This is the temperature, you know. This is the temperature. You know, and shout out to Childish Gambino. This is America.
Yeah. They doing all that to make that man look crazy or whatever like that, or make him look stupid and this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm.
But it really backfiring in their face.
Yeah, Quavi, I'm definitely not doing that, man. I'm definitely not doing that, man. Shout out to my man Six, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute, man, for hitting the Cash App. Six, as always, my brother. You always keep us straight, humble. You know, if Six can cuss out the angry man, and Ho is accountable, man. Six is a real brother, man. So shout out to Six, man. Appreciate you, man. Glad that you're here. Glad that you're back in the space, brother. Look, man, do what you have to do to stay here, brother. You get what I'm saying? You dig? I know life is hard, but you know, we here for you in prayer, my brother. If anything, we always have that, man. But shout out to Six, man. Six, this is for you, man. Appreciate you hitting the Cash App.
How you fuck a witch without a condom? You wrap that shit up, man.
Shout out to Six, man. Got to get you straight, brother. You got to get you straight, man. Shout out to Six. So talk about. So I don't know if you saw this, man, but Epstein's list has been up. Contact list included a couple of people, but this was like back on the 28th. People like Michael Jackson, Alec Baldwin. Who else was on here? Naomi Campbell. More celebrities now. Who else? Michael Jackson, Alec Baldwin, Naomi Campbell.
I would say everybody who has graced your screen in one way or another.
Mm-hmm. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo. Prince Andrew was also named from across the water. Ethel Kennedy was also cited.
Mm-hmm.
What the world was going on? Of course, 45, 47, and the saxophone playing president were there.
Uh-huh.
All right. 45, 47, however, reportedly barred Epstein from stepping foot in his Mar-a-Lago club in Palm Beach after the latter had an alleged incident with a member's teenage daughter in 2007.
They'll casually leave that out though.
Yeah. Wow. Let's see.
And wasn't they saying that during the whole time he ran for election? They kept tying him with it, They kept leaving that out though.
But here's the crazy thing though, Stan. Like at first, you know, they came out with a list, and I think some of these people that I mentioned earlier were on that list, right?
Yeah.
So, shout out to Kid at 6. Me and him always cussing each other out. Yeah, no doubt. It's how we communicate. Yeah, that's y'all language, man. Shout out to y'all cussing each other out, man. Shout out to the angry man. Salute.
That's the only language AM understand.
Yeah. Dark City. Oh man. But if I'm right, I covered a little bit of this, right? With the Epstein, and I need to look into it a little bit more. Because if I'm right, the first time they released the list, it showed like something was compromised in terms of what was being released. Number one. I mean, you could tell because at first when they started this case, there were hundreds of names, but they only named but so many names. You get what I'm saying? And if I'm looking on one of the documents, if I'm not mistaken, and it says it plain as day it says Epstein Files Phase 1. So it doesn't say how many phases there are. And the most transparent administration, the 45th and 47th president of the U.S. Oh, so this actually has Let me let you look at this, D-Rock.
See, the thing about it though, JD, stuff like that, and the reason why it don't make my ears go up because it's stuff like this been happening for the longest. When them folks go over there across seas and get entertained by geishas, it's in an unknown, undisclosed location.
Mm.
Just like the flight records and things like that are undisclosed for going over there because most of them went over there in private jets.
Or I'll take it on a simpler term. As soon as you hit international waters on a boat,
right,
the laws automatically.
Come on, man.
I got you.
Right. So it's like who they at this point they're just trying to appease certain people or whatever the case may be. But man, the wealthy been doing stuff like this, and we will never know because it ain't none of our damn business. So when they try to put stuff out here for us to know, you got to read between the lines.
That is true, brother. That is true. But yeah, man, we see it here. Epstein Files Phase 1. How many phases are there? No, I don't want no Genesis GP70. It's going to be interesting.
Like, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah,
How many
I honestly
they can
think
make
that-
it up as they go along?
Mm-hmm. They give you enough to keep you intrigued. But I really think that the names that we want to hear will never be disclosed.
Ever.
And also, I think that there are lists out there, but there are certain lists that went to his grave. I truly believe. Like there is an elite group of individuals like you will never see or hear. Like period. You'll get close to them, but once again, follow the money. Follow the money. That's a leading indicator right there. Yeah, man. Shoot, man. If y'all are tuning in, man, we appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Definitely hit the Cash App, man. $CJD 1975. $CJD 1975, man. Look, my man D-Rock is up here. Izzy Bands is probably snoozing. He probably had a turkey sandwich. Ron Mack was here. So we did have the four brothers. We were here in unison. So, you know, all the people that thinking that we not going to be here consistently and all of that, look, we're going to be here. You know, matter of fact, next week I'll be a year older. So, you know, I got to tell y'all how I feel to turn 50, Lord willing, if I see it. So, I don't know. I might change the show from Through the Wire to Tapping on 50. I don't know. I might change it. I don't know. I probably won't though. But you know, I definitely got some perspectives on that. 5 bros, including 6. You are. I will say 6. You are.
Oh yeah.
In this, man. You've been here for very very long, man. You was one of the first brothers to pull up as soon as I started having my show, man. 6 always gonna keep it going, man. I remember when 6, not only you got into it, 6 get into it, everybody. 6 got into it with Ron, because Ron was picking on him. I saw him get into it with Anger Man. I saw him get into it with Izzy. Who else? I saw 6 had a little.
Everybody.
6 will start a fight in an empty room. He literally, I mean, will D-Rock, but 6 will do it, man. like 6 is one of them brothers. Like I'd be like, hey 6, man, I need a favor, man. And he'd be like, I got you, but you can't say nothing.
Right.
That's it.
Now this 6 right here, 6 in an empty room. Hey man, why my shadow bigger than me? It's my shadow. Why is it gonna be bigger than me? What kind of shit is this? That's 6.
Yeah, that's 6 all day. Whew. Six says, "Hey, I'm my biggest enemy." Yeah, I mean, you might be Six. You might be, bro.
Bro, we ain't never forget about the Lord of the Mars. Come on now.
No, never that. Never that. No, with that's a whole Kojak. You know, you on a whole different level. Like,
okay,
I call Kojak during the day out of respect for mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? But at night, I'm calling Six. School at night. So, oh man, give me a second. I got one too many windows open. I need to shut them down. Okay, hopefully that'll give me
hold on.
straight.
Who we exclude? If we excluded anybody, charge it to our head, not our heart.
Oh, come on now. Lad. We got some honorary, brothers. Kwafi, we know you there, man. Kwafi and Six, we know y'all there, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Kwafi is bro number 5, and 6 is bro number 6.
There we go. That's how it goes. Oh man, but y'all know y'all are good. Y'all rock with us. Y'all keep us entertained, because how we keep y'all entertained, y'all keep us entertained in the chat too as well, man, with your comments. So we appreciate it, man. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, whether it's 1 million or 1 people in here, man, we're gonna rock with y'all the same way. So don't think we are on a high horse or nothing like that. Look, we are just 4 bros that like to talk a little ish. We get out here and, you know, it is what it is. Hold on, let me see something right quick. My wife done sent me something. This look kind of interesting. Hold on.
JD about to wrap it up. But
No,
not wrap it up like 6 talking about.
Nah. Get that special loving.
Okay. that skin on skin content.
Wow. Okay. They said Kendrick Lamar's halftime performance drew more than 120 complaints to the FCC.
Oh, that ain't nothing. They'll be all right.
That is crazy. Hold on.
I complained more than 120 times to the FCC when Aerosmith performed during the damn Super Bowl. So they'll be all right.
Yeah, they'll live. But I found out too as well, bro. So, and this is on the whole DEI thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, wife has sent me something, and I gotta find it right quick. And this just goes to show you how deep rooted a whole lot of issues going on. And shout out to the people in the military. I'm gonna cover some military stuff here soon. My wife, I really want my wife to have her own channel, because she be on it with the military stuff, like what's going on under this administration. But you know, at the same time, I get why she's silent. She can't. Half foot in, half foot out. Yeah,
she can't. Yeah.
So,
but you can do a segment. You ain't got to even name it after. Just do a segment.
Yeah,
I got it.
Hold on, where is this at? So, you know, the whole DEI thing, what's going on, et cetera, right? I'm trying to find it. Is it over here? Okay. So, let me find it. And that was another article too as well. Man, Silva. Where is it at? Okay, here it is. So, Pete Hegseth removed Colin Powell's name from the list of notable Americans buried at the Arlington National Cemetery. Hegseth also removed the names of every person of color and every woman on the list, same list. Only non-melanated men were left in place.
What? Hold up.
Yeah.
I got a Negro almanac. Hold on.
Yeah, Six, appreciate that. Shout out to the veterans and military. Yeah, I got another one too as well, because shout out to my wife. She left some good stuff for me, you know, to honor not only our family but the troops and stuff like that. So let me find out where this other article is, because hold on, it might have been here. Is it here? Y'all give me a second. Give me a moment.
All right, my bad. I'm back.
All right, you good, fam? So you got an almanac, bro?
Yeah, I got an African American almanac.
Okay.
I got it out. I got it yesterday. But they be having a book truck come out here once a month.
Okay.
And me and my daughter go get it. But it's called 400 Years of Black Excellence. But because you said that, I just wanted to see if Colin Powell's name is in here.
Did it just come out this year?
Nah, it's been out for a minute because Angie Stone still has a dash by her name. I was looking at that.
Yeah, it's been out for a minute.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see.
I might need to holler at Freezy, man. I found out that in Florida they tripping hard, man. So in Florida, they're debates lifting some child labor laws to fill jobs vacated by undocumented immigrants. And this is according to CNN.
Hold on, they doing what now?
I'm gonna send it to
so
you.
they forcing kids to work because they had to get rid of the undocumented.
Yeah. Oh, I got some stuff for you, bro. Hold on for a second. So let me put it out here. Hold on for a second. Shout out to the wife. Shout out to wife. She shoot me a whole lot of stuff, man. So shout out to Miss JD, 1975. But yeah, this is it right here. Florida debating lifting some child labor laws to fill jobs vacated by undocumented immigrants. Okay. This is according to CNN. Florida has been working for years to crack down on employers that hire undocumented immigrants. I mean, that ain't no secret. Come on now, think about it. All them golf courses and tennis courses and stuff like that. Who do you think was cutting that grass?
Right.
But that presented a problem for businesses in the state that are desperate for workers to fill low wage and often undesirable jobs. All right. So Florida's Republican Governor Ron DeSantis and the state legislature have potential solution. Children, crazy work. The state legislature on Tuesday advanced a bill that would loosen child labor laws, allowing children as young as 14 years old to work overnight shifts. If the new law is passed, teenagers would be able to work overnight jobs on school days. They are currently prevented from working earlier than 6:30 a.m. or later than 11 p.m. per state law. The bill passed through the Florida Senate's Commerce and Tourism Committee on Tuesday, with 5 votes in favor of the loosened child labor restrictions and 4 against them. The bill will pass through 2 other relevant committees before being put to vote with the full Florida Senate.
Bro, that's wild.
It's right here, man.
The issue that I really had with it, to be honest with you, just on the surface level, just on the surface, my issue with it is, I remember being 14 and wishing I could work.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? But you couldn't get a work permit till you were 16 and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But now, because they are in the bind, first of all, why were y'all employing so many undocumented? But anyway, that's besides the point. But how y'all gonna loosen or basically coerce people to want to work at the age of 14 overnight? Are you serious? Man.
Like I said, bro,
it's a wrap.
Wow. Yeah, it is a wrap.
Wrap, bro.
It is a wrap, man. Shoot, bro.
But you know, we talking about the same war before you old enough to drink.
Yeah. I got two more, man, and we can hit it off later on, man. But check this out. I don't know. You remember Malik Yoba?
Yeah, I remember Malik Yoba. I worked with him a couple of months ago.
Okay. Shout out to Malik Yoba, man. Shout out to him.
I got a picture that I would never post because it looks sus. But anyway, like, why you standing behind me like that, man?
Oh, what? Oh no.
Yeah, I ain't posting this. This is not a proud moment.
Not this day, no.
Not a proud moment.
Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air.
Don't do it, fam. Don't do it.
Bro, I know.
All right. So Malik Yoba says he will now identify as a non-white man to expose racial bias. Actor Malik Yoba has sparked conversation over the weekend with his latest declaration on racial identity in America. In a video explaining it via Instagram, Yoba announced that he no longer identifies as a black man, rejecting commonly used terms like black, indigenous, and people of color. Instead, he proposed a new approach, identify simply as non-white. America, I've decided that I'm no longer a black man. I'm no longer a person of color, BIPOC. None of this is, Yoba stated. What am I? Is a non-white man. And I think we should all just start calling ourselves non-white. So they're going to have to figure it out. Okay. I mean,
hey, that's where we was heading at anyway, because we don't want to call ourselves black, because we're not black. And you know what I mean? So hey, I don't see nothing wrong with what he said. I get what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, we got people calling themselves and identifying themselves as cats.
Right.
So,
real talk, bro. Are you serious?
Now, to my point, remember we had the Fortune magazine article about $200,000 not being enough.
Mm-hmm.
So this shows you something right here. So DoorDash will let users buy now, pay later for fast food, a possible worrying sign for the economy. So DoorDash is partnering with Klarna, a financial company. So they got a finance company.
Bro, yeah. You heard about Klarna, right?
Nah.
Where you could pay for stuff in payments. They got Klarna. They got a couple of little things out there like that now.
I've never heard of this one, not this particular one, not Klarna, but I've heard of companies like that.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yo, so you mean to tell me I gotta finance my Big Mac meal that's gonna kill me?
Right.
Delete me.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, and they're gonna charge you interest on
come on.
Man, look.
Stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. First of all, it's almost as smart as Rent-A-Realm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like either you gonna buy the rims or you not. Like don't partially pay for some stuff that you finna devour. Like that don't make no sense. Mm-hmm. You in debt before your last damn bite. Cause you done ate it. You still ain't full, but you owe.
You're gonna have to literally think about you're gonna be praying for the food, for the nourishment of your body, but also you're gonna have to pray that you also pay for the food.
Right.
That's wow. But yeah, man. When the option launches soon, DoorDash users can use Klarna to pay in 4 interest-free payments or defer payments and let people pick a date that aligns with their paycheck schedules according to the press release. Buy now, pay later.
Time to time.
Yeah, yeah. Which also include Affirm and Apple have exploded over the past few years. However, many economists and consumer advocates say the widespread use of these services, plus a lack of transparency, that's when we talked about financial literacy, and little regulatory oversight, leaves them wondering just how much debt Americans are actually getting into. So, you know, despite where it comes from, whether you like CNN or not, they are spot on with this, man.
Yeah.
This is why you sit there. All right, Kojak, I got you. Said be right back. This is why you cook at home.
Right.
I'm not saying ain't nothing wrong with going out to eat, but you need to be able to control your household in terms of what you eat, what you consume for the greater good of your household.
And also what you spending.
Exactly.
Because this is going to infiltrate a lot of relationships, because you got a lot of folks that like to sneak and order food. You know what I'm saying? It's just a pastime with them. And if they can get away with paying in payments, oh man, they're finna be in debt.
Yeah. But you know the other thing too though, D-Rock, you know, this will give, I'm trying to figure out how, well, DoorDash, anybody can upload the DoorDash app, right? Mm-hmm. You know, Uber Eats, all of that stuff. So I'm thinking, just like the young brothers that putting down 13,000, 20,000, you know, making, you know, well, paying astronomical monthly payments on a car that they're going to have, which is either going to get stolen, or they're going to wreck it, or they're going to get tired of it. I think this is another ploy that they're trying to ensure and make sure that younger people will be in debt.
Yeah.
For simple things such as fast food.
Yeah. Yeah. Most definitely.
I'm going to read this right quick. So check this out. Americans have found themselves in more and more debt recently. In the fourth quarter of last year, overall debt levels increased by 0.5% to $18.04 trillion, according to the quarterly report on household debt and credit, a report that the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. 18.04 trillion. I'm done.
Astronomical numbers.
Yeah, for real. But this is what we live in, man.
Man, let me tell you something. These folks, one of these days we're gonna wake up and realize that these folks don't care about us. We gotta get it out. We gotta get it on our own. We been had to get it on our own. It's just the doors of the society are closing in on us, and we feel like we ain't got no other choice. But we ain't had no other choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reality of the matter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them even been like they really told us without telling us. They the ones who started the off the grid living.
Yeah.
The tiny home living. You know what I'm saying? They got whole shows on it. How they minimalizing their life, because they looking at it on the horizon and they see that even people with money ain't got it, and it ain't gonna last long.
Yeah.
Because whatever number you got in the bank, it can easily dry up if you have to start digging into that for your lifestyle. To maintain your lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people went under doing that.
Yep. I don't know, bro. Like I said, y'all better get back to going old school cooking, letting the meals stretch out. I mean, to me, that's the best thing to bring families back together, to get back centered to that, man. And it's not, and at the end of the day, as long as you got your health, you got food, you got clothing, you got shelter, Those are the primary main things that you need to survive. Now don't get me wrong, it's good to have a cell phone, but like I've always said this, man, if I could, I would go back to a beeper. I don't want nobody texting me. I don't want none of this. Look, beat me, I will call you as soon as I get as close to a phone as I can.
Bro, I actually hate cell phones to be honest with you. The reason why I hate cell phones is because people feel like they have a direct access to you. Like if you not answering your cell phone when they call you, they feel like you done something wrong. Like I called the phone that's in your pocket. Why you not answering? And I feel like that's giving people too much power over me. I don't like that. That's why I don't answer my phone a lot of times. I'm sorry, but I don't.
I don't blame you, bro. Shoot, I mean, the audacity. That's all I can say.
Exactly.
Shout out to Agent Darkfire. The audacity.
That's why I like the pages. Like you said, call me, leave me a number, and if I feel like it's important enough, I'll call you back.
Yeah, if I decide to.
And when it's convenient for me, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, they put these phones in our pockets. It's like I'm not with it.
I don't blame you, fam. I don't blame you. For us to have so much more, we are so much more dependent upon something that really was not in our lives to begin with. Like a cell phone, like unfortunately kids now, the first thing they reach is your cell phone.
Right.
And if you take it away, they throw the biggest tantrum. If not that, the tablet. If not that, it'll be the remote.
TV.
You know.
But think about that real quick though, JD. Like you said, we grew up in an era where we had a certain way that we had to communicate. We're dealing with a species of people that the only way of communication is this one thing that they know.
Right.
And people wonder why there's a gap in understanding. Or there's a gap in learning how to be social. Like we come from an era where we actually wrote love letters. You ain't got to write love letters right now. You can just send a text and use all emojis.
Facts. But to my point, and I said this before, people don't communicate, they just contact. That's what they do now. And they try to conceptualize the contact being communication. No, it's not. It's totally different things.
Totally different things. We actually, you knew what we meant when we said what we said, because hell, the poem will tell you everything you needed to know. It told you how I felt about you. You know what I'm saying? How I felt when I looked into your eyes, how I felt when I seen you walk, or whatever the case may be. All that information was packed in.
And don't forget you have to put the cologne on there. On the
note. Yeah, and this how I smell. Just so you won't forget.
With the Polaroid picture. With the Polaroid.
Okay. Like, nah, for real. That's the height that we took stuff. You know what I'm saying? We took it to that level. And you wonder why these folk can't read and write and all that extra stuff. Like y'all communicating in emojis.
The zone. They use ChatGPT.
Real talk. Like you used to have to write it and read it back to yourself to make sure it didn't sound stupid and goofy.
But then too, you would have to write it over because like you wanted to use it in pen.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So what I do, I had to get my rough draft and I write all over it in the words, I scratch it out. But then the nice letter was the one that was all legible. You get what I'm saying? It was in pen.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Then you had to make sure everything was straight. It looked right. You know, we took time into presenting ourselves.
Yeah.
And with that time to present ourselves, it created things like patience. It created things like just how we need to conduct ourselves regardless. Even if this was not the one, look, this has prepared me for later on down the road.
She might not appreciate it or whatever the case may be, but still the same level of dedication I'm putting into it is gonna be the same level of dedication. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. Facts. So, man, look at here. Whew.
Man, I was the king of the damn love letters. I knew how to fold that junk just right and all kind of shit. You pull it out, little dead ass pieces of flour might come out and stuff like that. You know what I mean, bro? All that little goofy stuff. That's why I know people just not jumping off the porch. I can tell in their conversation, like, nah, man, like we actually had to work a whole lot harder to get the same thing that these girls are giving away.
But here's the thing.
Y'all in that area, y'all complain.
We actually like the females. You get what I'm saying? We like the engagement. Even if we knew like, hey, this ain't gonna go for so far, but I'm gonna see it how far I can take it. You know, I'm gonna show put on this first generation Polo cologne.
Exactly.
You know, have my jeans crease. You get what I'm saying? You was gonna put your best foot forward. Like
exactly.
We living in a day and age where even if you put your best foot forward, people are ready to clown you. People are ready to just really just, you know, what you doing? You know, look, I'm trying to genuinely be who I am. But this goes back to the point of you have to protect your innocence, particularly as a child now. And like I look at my son, he has a genuine interest towards, you know, a little young lady, but I let it play out because I know it's a thing of he's got to learn some lessons in it. But I want him to always be presentable. I want him always to be, you know, well-mannered. You know, he knows to walk the young lady, if he gets to that point, to walk them on the inside, not on the outside.
Right.
What's up, fam? It's a whole lot, man. And this day and age, we have the unqualified trying to qualify people like us that have the experience. And that's where I get frustrated.
Yeah. It irks me, bro.
Yeah, but there was a time when like when we naturally engaged in conversation, you know, you had to have a mouthpiece on you. Pause. You had to talk.
Oh yeah.
You know? And now it's like I just show up. I'm 6 feet and I got money and that's it. No,
right.
That don't work like that. If anything, you make yourself a target.
Yeah, you're gonna get took with your tall ass.
Exactly. Yo, you on mute if you're trying to talk, but you know, if not, you good, fam.
You think that's really what it is, though? You think that you think that people is really like just approaching it like that? I don't think that people are really approaching it like that.
They are.
Not most dudes. I don't think so.
Not most dudes, bro. No, but they.
You talking about the
This is the nuance. Fresh and Fit ain't got the group that they got by not talking to people that relate to what they say. As goofy as it is. And they're the ones who say that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to have money, game, and frame, or whatever the fuck they say. I mean, you know, whatever they used to say, whatever goofiness. But the whole point was, as long as you had some money and you had a certain height, and you know what I'm saying, if you had the 666s that they want, then you ain't got to do nothing else. That's how they presented it and promoted it, and a lot of goofies fell for it.
That don't even make sense, though. I mean, it's the same conversation.
To a logical brain, no, it don't.
Right, it's the same conversation that, you know, all the woman is the vagina, where, nah, she's much more than that. Like the same way that dudes is much more than the height and the money. If you're lame with height and money, you're lame with height and money, and it's not gonna lame you.
Yeah. Exactly.
And if you ain't got more to offer in your box, then you just box.
Right. It's just like if you don't have no bread, but you got charisma, you got pizzazz, you got style and grace about yourself, that goes a whole long way. That take you a long way, baby. You ain't got to have the money
Indeed.
necessarily. After a while, you do need some money, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, the money part is going to always be needed because how we all agreed, it's a tool. You know, it's something that's going to help you create what's already in you. That's why we said if you are lame without it, you're going to be a lame with it. It starts with you on the inside.
Hey, D-Rock, I hope you be doing love letters to Mrs. D-Rock. You still should do love letters, brother.
Hell no.
Nah, you should. You should every once in a while because you can't let her hear you say you do love letters to other women.
I'm a grown ass man.
No, that's nice though. Hey, you do love letters to your wife every other month or something
Bro,
like that. That's
16
hot.
years, nigga. It ain't no more nice.
Yeah,
It ain't
What?
no more nice. We do what we
Nah,
do and all that
ass.
other. We got understanding. We show each other we love each other every time we walk
Look at
past
Miss
each other.
CJD. Look at
You know what
Miss
I'm saying?
CJD. She got the eyes.
No.
She's like, "Where's my love letters at, JD?"
She like, JD, you better not hit. You better damn not.
She like, "Where's my love letters at?" Hey,
You better
know where her
let
love
Stan
letters at.
stay out there by himself. But no,
JD,
like,
she want to know where her love letters is at.
Boy,
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
no the hell I
Hey,
don't
Miss
got to keep
CJD.
doing that shit.
hey, you got to keep it going, man. Shout out to Sergeant.
No,
keep it
no,
going.
I do keep it going, but we morph. You know what I'm saying? The same. That's not the same thing that turns her on now. Trust me. Like I give her ass a letter, she'll lose that shit.
Okay,
Trust me. Like,
Same relationship.
hey, I'm saying when you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, trust me. Nah, that ain't gonna work on her. We do that. We do that.
But you got to keep it. You got to keep it growing. You get what I'm saying? Got to.
Hey, but don't front. Sometimes you got to go with the oldie but goodie. Sometimes you got to go back.
The foundation. You know,
you got to go back a little bit. Sometimes
Yeah.
go and spice it up. Because especially if you ain't did it in a long time, that's like something. You know what I mean? It's a throwback. You know.
Yeah. You got it. You know.
Look at D-Rock. He's like, nah.
I'm telling you,
You
I
don't even
did
know how to
it
pull.
one time. No, I did it, and it ended up on the floor, and I was like, "Oh, okay, man." No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, okay, you beyond that. Like we grown now. Like, okay, yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying.
You just don't know how to fold the paper no more, though, bro.
No, I still know how to fold the paper. I do. Some things you just don't never forget. But now, that's what I'm telling you, man. No, relationships evolve. When y'all become one, all that little shit don't be necessary. That's what dude was saying earlier when it comes to a point where that box thing don't control you. You know what I'm saying? It's all the other aspects that make you and her what y'all are. You know what I'm saying? The reason why we can hang around each other and all that stuff minus the sex. Or like I said, when we had that conversation before, that if something was to happen realistically and she couldn't have sex, would we still be around each other, or would the boundaries be, or whatever the case may be? You know what I'm saying? Like, we had them real conversations. Right. And I loved her answers on that. You know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is, when you become that one, then certain things, because that's why I say I don't even have to buy her nothing for Valentine's Day. Like, that would actually piss her off if I bought her something for Valentine's Day. I could do it before or after, but not on that day. Because she like, no, we take care of each other throughout the year. This shit don't mean nothing to me because you bought it for me on Valentine's Day. It's like, no, that's goofy as hell. And it's not me, because I'm anti all that shit. You see what I'm saying?
So in other words, she act just like your ass.
Yeah.
And what you supposed to be? What you supposed to be?
Yeah.
She like what your ass like. It makes sense. I got.
That's why it works.
Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
So you look at the functionality versus the feng shui or the vanity.
Really, the practicality is really the practicality, right?
I be like, I ain't gonna be able to get you a ring, a necklace, and some earrings for $99. Goddamn, any other time of year, you better take this Valentine's Day sale shit.
Yeah, that's how you say it. I know you.
Yeah.
This nigga, man.
But she don't never wear it. You know what I'm saying? I be like, I'm not finna keep doing this. I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I live and I learn.
Right, I could take a hint. I could take a hint.
That's not her love language, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. What's understood don't have to be explained. We got you. We just give you a hard time. We understand.
Oh, I know. It's all good.
Y'all got my wife rolling, man.
Shout out to Miss CJD. She like over there like, JD, you better write me a love letter.
Right.
No, but hold on now, Lolly. Speaking of love letters, like
love letter, nigga.
I actually hold on to one that she has, and I kind of keep it in my wallet, like the one that she put out there. But you know, it's just something that kind of, like you said, you need that. You need to go back to like the foundation, stuff like that. It really does keep you grounded, and I mean, it's just how that's just how I rock. You know what I'm saying? And like to D-Rock's point, my wife ain't all caught up on certain things. She'll be like, do it for the kids. Don't worry about me. I'm good. And 100% get it. But at the same time, me as a man, I have to do something. And it may not be, you know, the $99 sale or whatever. She just wants the thought, you know, the thought principle on a regular day that catches her off surprise. Like, this ain't no average person. This somebody that really rock with me, even when I don't even think about how good I look. They remind me just out the blue. You know, I show compassion. I show some care. I show love. You know what I'm saying? But for someone to say that love doesn't exist, it's not for men. Nigga, what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But what he said was that women can't love. But you know, it is what it is. Still crazy, stupid. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's why I say I don't agree with everything he was saying. Yeah, no.
You'd be a sociopath if you did.
For real. Yeah, for real.
Sociopath. Shout to him, man. Shout to him.
All right. Shout out to Emperor Kojak said he's back. Email me the link. Oh no, we might be able to keep going on, man.
Well, how close are we to the goal, man?
Huh?
How close are we to the goal?
Man, look here, man. You know these black peoples, man. They support they joking like Miss Crockett, man. So we still at shoot, man. We ain't even nowhere near close, bro.
86, you better send this. You better send this a paper, man.
We ain't near one. We probably about $90 off.
God,
that's not counting y'all.
Damn.
Yeah,
it's all good.
It's all good, man.
It's not, but we're gonna act like it is.
Hey, six. I'll tell you what, 6. I talked to the brothers. We give you a. He said, "I know I'm not
honorary link."
Yeah, now me and D-Rock always send it for the most part. Sometimes I skipped a couple of weeks, I think, when I was under the bridge. But
you
for the most part,
you ain't out. Look, bro, you good. You ain't got to explain.
When I was under the bridge, I probably skipped a few weeks, but a couple of weeks. But yeah, you know.
Yeah, man. So I know we ain't talking about it, man. How you liking the new spot, man? It's pretty decent.
Oh, it's decent. Yeah, it's decent, man. It's it's decent.
Little man, good.
Oh yeah, Little Man's great, man. Glory be to God.
That's what's up.
You know, as much as you can like a spot from with your family to by yourself.
Exactly.
It's not. You know, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I was just about to say because it's the love ain't there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a spot.
Yeah,
it's not a home. It's a spot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it ain't nothing like a good. Shout out to Luther. House is not a home.
Right.
Yo, Epico, you tripping, man. Go to sleep, bro. You wild. Epico, go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep, bro.
Nah, he on it.
Go to sleep, bro.
Oh,
Go to sleep, bro.
He said that's the poem that he did for his ex.
Epico, you working too hard. Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep, bro.
Nah, my poem be. That's what I'm saying. I can't write nothing like that to my wife now. My wife will cuss me out, man.
Cole is a wild dude, boy. Cole. Only Cole can get rid. He said, "You good for another 90 minutes?" All right, salute to you. Hey, Cole is wild, boy. Only Cole can get away with that shit. She probably like, "Oh, Cole, that's so sweet."
Right.
6'9", nigga.
That's his version of being absolutely romantic and nice.
The nigga 7'20".
Right.
Yeah, you can get away with that when you're a giant.
Exactly. That's his man.
Hickory dickory doc. What the? If you don't get your ass.
That was some Andrew Dice Clay shit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That nigga wild, boy. That's so wild.
Yeah, I'm messing up too. I got to be on the set at 5 a.m.
Oh, hell
I hate that. Well, I'm gonna rock out with y'all, man.
Oh, you East Coast time too. You at 12:33, bro.
Yeah,
man. Be like that.
Rest, man. Gotta get you some rest, bro.
Yeah, I rested for the last 2 days. I'm good.
Oh man, that shit hilarious, man.
Mm-hmm. Hold on for a sec. I was looking at something that reminded me of Pimper Kojak back in the day. Oh man. Oh, give me a sec.
Hey, shout out to Improco, man. It's hanging out with the bros, man. Bros before. Oh yeah.
Appreciate that, Kojak. Appreciate that. But yeah, man. I know when we talk about like this, you know, you're trying to rekindle, you know, not necessarily the flame, but you want to make sure that the spark is keep on keeping on. You got to keep that spark going on. So I get where D-Rock is coming from. You can't just do the old stuff anymore because you've evolved. I think you've evolved, man, and it really just depends upon your relationship. Some people, they like sporadicism. They like to be sporadic. Some people are like, look, just keep it simple.
JD tried to do that. JD tried to sneak that past us smooth, D-Rock. Sporadicism. Ain't no damn word. he tried to sneak that past us like we hear that sporadicism, brother. What type
Hey, nah, that was smooth. That was smooth,
he
JD.
tried it, and he said, yeah, you gotta be sporadic. He tried to clean it up. I ain't letting you go with that. No.
JP couldn't do it, but JD can do it all day.
Yeah, I can do it. I can make it sound good. I can make it sound right. And you be like, you know what? That's a good damn
Okay,
word.
yeah, sporadicism. Okay.
I ain't never heard that before. And my dad made me write the dictionary 30 times.
Well, okay, let me change it. Let me be spontaneous. Let me be spontaneous.
There you go, my good brother. Spontaneous is definitely a word. Shout out to you. Use it in proper context and everything. Shout out to that.
I tell you, man, this content creator ain't no joke, bro. Sometimes you have to make a word up, man.
But you do, and definitely you do in content creation. Yeah. And they'll steal it and make it seem like they made it up.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I just made that up yesterday, nigga. You can tell me. Ain't nobody said sporadicism before JD 1975.
Right. Is the clip that I already watched.
Sporadicism. Nah, you can have that one.
Nah.
You can have that. You good. You good. I'm gonna let you keep that one.
God is like, nah, that's not what's happening.
That's not it. That is not it, brother. That would not go viral, big man.
No. I
Let me
tried.
stop, man. Let me stop. I'm just tripping.
Baby, I created a new word, sporadicism. That's what it is.
Sporadicism.
Yep.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
Sporadicism.
did.
She
Sporadicism.
looked at me like, "Yep, it's not a word." Izzy was telling me it ain't a word, so she shaking her head.
She
Shaking her head.
co-signing that.
Miss
Yeah,
JD
no.
was like, "That is not a word,
Hey,
baby.
but hey,
That is not a
stood by her
word."
man though. She stood by him.
Hey, that's right. That's what you're supposed to do, sister. Stand by your husband. That's what you're supposed to. If he says sporadicism a word, it's a word. guys.
Stand by your man.
Hey, only y'all two be saying it, but it's a word.
Hey, look, it exists in my household.
Hey,
Yeah, that's what's up. That's all that matters. As long as it exists in
I'm
your
gonna have the
household.
kids spelling it tomorrow.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
I'll be like, hey, don't say this word outside this house.
Yeah, please. Can you try to get the what? Can you use that in a sentence? Can you spell it? Sporadicism.
Oh Lord. Yeah, he said trademark it. There we go, Kwafi. Hey, if Kwafi is the head of Juke, why can't I have my own word? Just one
Hey,
word.
you can't. Hey, he sat down with the president. He is definitely the head of Juke now.
Yeah. Kwafi sitting in Kwafi is doing his thing, man. Shout out
It's
to
gonna
that.
be a new designer bottoms mess with Kwafi.
yep.
Juke gonna have a hat on and glasses.
Walker said, I'm not only a client, I talk to the president.
I'm the Juke president. Juke.
Coming to a gas station near you.
Right.
Juke and jerk chicken wing.
Jerk Juke.
Oh, oh man. Whew. Yeah, Kwafi, like I ain't gonna lie, like right up the street from me, man. You know, they got all the colognes and perfumes. They got what they had. They had something there, but all I know they had a cabinet with just boxes of cologne, and I was like, "Dang, cool." They had them right next to the rubbers and the honey pack. You know, right up here. What? I was like, yo.
Hey, you gotta be prepared for a night on the town.
I was like, yo, this is
You know how it goes down, baby.
Yeah. They had it all lined up. Like you turn and then you go right to the register.
All the
and like,
90s colognes, huh?
all of it right there.
CK1, Curve,
Yeah.
Adidas, Michael Jordan cologne,
Right.
Nautica, Strakon.
Only thing they missing is the Boots on the Ground CD.
Oh, hell no. Oh, man. Jesus. Hey, yes, you are definitely the face of Juke.
Nah, hey,
You are absolutely the face of Juke, brother. It is what it is. It's cool.
if he turn around and make a commercial, yo, I'm gonna
Oh,
feel
man, a
so
jingle. Man, that nigga make a jingle.
He gonna be
A
rich
Juke jingle. He'll make a Juke jingle.
with jerk chicken in his hand.
Juke jingle with jerk chicken.
You gonna have you know how at church they make them little gift baskets.
Oh,
You have a
Lord.
gift basket for during Christmas.
Hey, Easter's coming up, man. Hey, get you the Juke basket and jerk chicken today. Hey, Kwafi, we give you some money, man. That's some bread, bro. You playing. You better take that. Take that.
Oh man, where y'all gonna get this type of entertainment, man? Between the Four Brothers Network, man. We are here, man. I got my man Izzy Vance, my man Stan D. Route the Block. Ron Mack had to step down. You know, Ron Mack is doing a couple of things. He's centering himself.
That ain't funny, man. That's not.
That is hilarious, nigga. I don't care what nobody say. That shit is hilarious.
You think it's funny to y'all? I actually know this nigga in real life. Like this shit is like mind-boggling to me.
Hey, he's on a life journey, brother. The brother's on a life journey.
He's on
man.
a life journey. Okay, that's a lot more politically correct. So, and for Kojak says, remember Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage commercial? That's Quappy right there. Have y'all seen that?
Yes.
Oh,
I didn't see that. I
you
didn't
haven't
see
seen
that.
it? Hold on. I think I may have it. Hold on.
Shout out to Quappy, man. Shout out to Quappy, quietly killing them. Quietly doing this thing. Shout out to that quiet money. I see you, player. Shout out to you, bro. Still the king of juke, though. What you talking about? You're still the king of juke and jerk chicken, nigga. No matter how many subs you get, you will always be the king of juke and jerk chicken.
Jamaican Teddy Riley.
Yo, I hate you. I'm trying to find. Hold on. Lord.
Oh shit! Ooh.
Oh Lord. Hold on a second. Now, there on Kojak, you wrong for this, but hold on.
Not the king of juke. Yes, you is.
Hold on, this is what Kojak talking about.
Shit, I tickle me. He said, I'm not the king of juke. You shitting me. You shitting me? Yes, you is. Yes, you is the king of juke, nigga. Tell me. I know the king of juke when I see him.
Oh,
Tell me. You're the motherfucking king of juke, nigga. What would I say? What I say, son? Shit, tell me about some damn juke.
Quaffy got a Bentley with juke with juke line seats in them.
Oh shit! Tell me he ain't the king of juke. Why you shitting me? Oh shoot!
oh,
Wait. Oh man,
oh man.
that's funny to me, bro.
Y'all got Izzy crying.
Rumors,
You know,
rumors get started. Quaffy
That's
said
how
that's how
rumors
rumors
get
get started.
That's how rumors get started, huh? I got you. Everybody gonna be saying it. Did you know Quappy Nino's the king of Jupe? Who is the king of Jupe? Oh shit! Oh, who made that bootleg commercial?
Oh Lord,
real commercial, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I had it as a short at one point. So hold on. Is this the one?
Jones Barbecue Foot Massage. Jones Barbecue Foot.
Get the F out of here, man. Stop playing. Get the F out.
This was
Nah, cuz. Yo, if you go there, you need your ass kicked. but barbecue hell, you need your ass kicked. You go over there, man. That shit is bootleg to the
that's it. That is
that shit
wild.
Jones Barbecue Foot Massage.
Oh man.
Nah.
Yo, shout out. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you where I got that from, but I got to give my just due, man. Shout out to Third Ward Columbia, man. He played that on his show, man, and I saw it. I thought about doing it. I was like, nah, let me do my just due. Let me keep it. But I had to play that one, man. So shout out to Third Ward, man. Third, if you listen on the replay, man, go ahead and bring out another show with your peoples, man. Shout out to Third Ward Columbia, man, in the building.
Third, man. Good gracious.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. I'm gonna do documentaries like Quaffy. I want 60,000 subs too. I'm gonna be documentary man. So on today's episode,
D-Rock is man.
The Panda Bear.
Hey, nah, it's after midnight. It's a wrap.
The Panda. And I done.
Oh yeah.
Shoot, man.
I see the same thing, Dan George.
Was that?
You see Coffee in a big red Rolls Royce Cullinan with Jupe on the plate. Yeah. nothing, Coffee. I love you, man. I'm just, hey, man. Hey, it's today's your day, brother. That's it. Today's your day.
We all get it.
Everybody get it. I get it. They give it to me too. I get it. Today is just your day. We love you, man. We just playing. Okay, I'm gonna stop because I don't want you to be mad.
Shout out, God. What's going on? Salute. What's going on? Coffee Cribs. Car stays smelling like juke. That's
all right, Cole, leave him alone. Let's leave him alone. The Coffee's our buddy. Let's leave him alone. We just give him a hard time. I'm excited for your success, though, brother. Seriously, all jokes aside, I'm excited for your success. That's my way of just celebrating with you, man. I'm excited for your success. Shout out to you, bro. Salute for all jokes aside.
He used to rock juke. I mean, he still do.
We all rock juke in 2002, bro.
If it wasn't juke, it was Fahrenheit. It was
Fahrenheit. Damn sure was Fahrenheit. Yeah. Or if it wasn't that, it was Cool Water. Cool Water. Or Issey Miyake. Issey Miyake hit hard. Issey Miyake.
Yes.
That was that curve. When that curve first hit was nice too. Curve.
Which one? The yellow one?
Yeah, the yellow one. The yellow one.
Yeah. Because
hope you wasn't wearing the pink one, Jay.
No. Look, I didn't wear curve. I just remember the packaging.
That's perfect. Bond 9. Hey, I don't think no one but you was wearing Bond 9.6. I ain't gonna lie to you. And no one said shit. Bond who? James Bond?
I ain't started wearing Bond 9 until about 5-6 years ago.
Oh, for real? You started wearing Bond? Okay. I don't even know what that's.
Yeah. City Lights, and there was a couple of that Bond 9 series, boy.
Who make that? Who makes that?
Oh, man, no.
I don't know what that.
The Salt Bank Light. Jen is not responding.
What the world? Siri always be talking, bro.
Siri be snitching. Siri be air hustling. Siri and Bixby be air hustling, snitching ass niggas.
Yeah, I ain't too caught up on Bixby, but I heard Bixby is something too as well.
Yeah, Bixby is something. Like my dad, I'll be on the pedal, my joint light up, doo-doo. That's what you hear, doo-doo.
Yeah.
That's trying to snitch. Recording everything I'm saying. I said, gas to be my dad kept.
Shoot, man. I'm with Zod on this. My very first cologne was
Brute. Don't lie, y'all very first cologne was Brute.
No, actually, no, I'll take that back.
I think mine
Old Spice, nigga. Old Spice or Brute. That was y'all very first cologne. No Brute and Old Spice niggas when I see them.
Damn.
I know Brute and Old Spice niggas when I see them. Don't play with me. Y'all
Old Spice, hold on. Old Spice with Irish green soap.
Oh shit. Damn.
You can imagine, bro, what you
you smell the mess. You smell like Christmas.
You smell like roach can spray, bro.
You smell like Christmas and holiday sauce, nigga.
Definitely no drinking juice, that's for sure. Old Spice, yeah. So 6, no. His was Old Spice. Do have Bond 9. Coffee got all that good stuff, man.
Coffee got the good shit. We know, man. Mm-hmm. I know you had some Brute. Nigga, you still got Brute. You know, you still got Brute. You know, your auntie still give you the cologne for Christmas.
Hey, Brute would have you smelling like a Brute.
Auntie. Yo, auntie be giving you some messed up shit for you. Hey, baby, I got you a present.
Brute.
It be that wholesale a gift box set.
The Brute gift box set. Like, thank you, auntie. Shit, throw that shit away.
Sure, he's sitting in the closet, man.
That's caveman cologne.
He still got a bottle. He said, I still got a bottle from the 80s. God dang, that shit stink. That shit smell like toilet water right now. But you should keep it because Yeah, keep it because you probably might need it to ward off some evil spirits or some shit.
You know what? That's not a bad
That shit
idea.
ward off the power of Christ compels you.
Pray over and put it on. Get thee behind me, Satan.
That's better than anointment, nigga. 80s bottle juice.
My bad, it's gonna burn you. It's gonna burn you whether you got spirits in you or not.
It's gonna come out.
That shit be coming through your pores, man.
Yeah.
Wee.
Oh man. Y'all are crazy, man. But check it out, man. Y'all see you didn't see this part. I don't know, you might have heard it. Did you see or did you listen to the 3 like little young bulls that were purchasing their car? One of them had a car that was like he put down 0 down, but he was paying $3,200.
Yeah, what 28% interest rate or some shit like that?
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Great. We were getting great.
Yeah.
He wasn't the only one. No, I'm
Yeah, usually they don't laugh about it. I'm just saying. See, not hysterically at that.
I'm sorry. Stop.
You playing, but you ain't saying. But
I'm saying. Nah, I'm just kidding. They just jokes.
Just nasty.
Just jokes. It's just jokes. Woo, nigga. Woo. Knock it.
Oh Lord. I'm gonna quote for Pops from Boomerang.
No, but that's all jokes aside. That should be illegal, man. That's predatory than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
That's predatory. That's like
Predatory
extra
lender.
Yeah, that's predatory lender. 28% for a car, and then people having. I heard y'all say something about someone had a Ford Escort for $900. Got to be a lie. That's got to be a lie, bro. Ain't nobody that dumb. Ain't nobody that stupid, bro.
I wish it was true.
Ain't nobody that stupid.
I wish it was true that somebody wasn't that stupid, but yeah.
Ain't nobody that dumb. 900 months, bro. Come on, fam.
900 months.
900 months, bro.
Yeah.
Nick, I know niggas that deleted people that got less time than 900 months, man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, where did that make sense?
That's forever.
Yeah. That's slavery. That's slavery. Lifetime of slavery. That's what that is. Man.
Yo, I did see some wild shit, yo. They are on some wild shit, though. I see one thing. Oh, you have a loan offer. 197% interest. I said,
see?
What the
Emperor Kojak know what I'm talking about. That's what it was.
What is this?
Somebody bought a 1984 Ford Escort, 900 payments at $750 a month, bro.
No way. Ain't nobody credit that bad. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That don't even make no sense. You could get a rental car for less than that.
We were talking about financial illiteracy. And this was I know.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that the person was recording them and saying it to them and it still wasn't registering to that person lets you know that they was like they was dumbfounded.
Ain't no way possible, bro.
All right. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, 900 months is 75 years, bro.
On a 1984, that shit gonna be broke down in 6 months.
Bro,
a Ford Escort, that shit gonna be broke.
Ford Escort, bro. I'm telling you.
Fam, when's the last time you see the Ford Escort on the street?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Even when they was on the street, they were pieces of shit. That's the whole point. The fact that somebody was able to sell them that, it was like, that's wild.
Yo, they should get the salesman of the universe, man. That's a great ass salesman, or either both. That's a great ass salesman.
I like to see his commission from that. I mean,
all the money is going to the salesman. The car, the salesman probably bought the car for $2,000 for $1,500.
And what? $2,000? Somebody lost that card in a car game.
Right.
Somebody talked out and got that car.
But the first payment, when you get change back.
Right. Come on, man.
$7.50, you get some change back for that.
That's wild. But yeah, man, we talked about that. We talked about DoorDash now actually has a third-party app that helps you finance DoorDash. And this is like for your fast food. So they want to help you get a hamburger that's going to hurt you, but you got to pray over to make sure that you pay it off. But like, they're using a third-party app, man, for like DoorDash now to help finance because of
finance and DoorDash.
Yes.
Yeah, you can pay your DoorDash now in 4 equal installments.
So they got, what's that called? Kioma. What's that shit called?
Klarna.
Kiara. Whatever.
Klarna.
Whatever. Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, what type of DoorDash? Well,
it's all being broke as hell. Because if you just can't
greedy
pay for it all out, you know what I'm saying?
Greedy as hell.
Because if you do that for every meal, come on, man.
I wasn't with the Uncle Jeff Beans conversation, but I'm starting to lean towards the beans now.
Hold on, what?
What beans conversation? Uncle
Yo,
Jeff?
remember Uncle Jeff? Yeah, you gotta get some beans.
The
you can go to the store, you can get.
I thought you was talking about
70 pounds of beans and feed the family for 5 years. I said, what the
Man, hell nah. Ain't nobody gonna follow you around your ass eating all them damn beans.
Jeff was like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You get your beans, hey. Shout out to my Uncle Jeff.
Jeff be wildin'.
Yo, you get your beans and you feed your family for 5 years. You save money, you get beans. Shit, nigga. Please,
you better store them the right way because it
gotta be that bad, yo. That's for the end of the world scenario. That is not for everyday living, bro. Like, you might as well hang it up if you gotta live like that. Like, it's like, what's the purpose? I honestly, for real, like, if you gotta live like that meager, what's the purpose, bro, of living?
Unless I knew how to make bean pies with them beans, I'm straight.
Oh yeah, yo, you can make bean pie with I think they make them with the navy beans or something like that, soybean or navy beans, some beans.
I need to figure that out because I mean that, bro.
Yeah, be banging. They do the vanilla extract and the beans. Yeah. But but you can't live. Man cannot live on bean pies alone.
Bean alone, nah, they can't.
Man cannot live on bean pies alone, brother. But I don't know. I just don't want to live off beans for my life. Like I mean, it's like hang it up. Like I understand that you can't eat fast food as much as a lot of us do, namely me. But yeah.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look into some buying them MREs.
Shit, have you ever ate it? You ate an MRE, right?
Of course I have.
Them shit is disgusting, man. Them just like taste like the bottom of a boot. Them shit taste like boot cheese, man. Them shit is gross.
I had a few back in the day. Man, you talking about something that run through you, bro?
Sea rations.
Hey, hell no, Emperco. Your greedy ass. MRE is disgusting, bro.
Oh man, I don't know.
The MRE y'all got the luxury MRE. I must have got the broke nigga MRE because that shit was gross as hell. That shit was disgusting, bro. Disgusting. I couldn't even eat. I tried to eat it just to see if I could survive. That shit was like, I just died. I eat leaves of grass or some shit.
You ain't eat no leaves of grass.
Yeah, like the golden child, nigga. I mean,
bro, them MREs used to be lifesavers out there. But when you out there in the field, you ain't got no real food out there. They try to give you a hot breakfast. You know what I'm saying? But lunch and dinner, nah. Because they don't need no smoking or none of that. You know what I mean? So them MREs, and plus they had that little pack where you can warm up warm it up through the sun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never understood the whole science behind that, but it was awesome.
What's that? What MRE stand for? Military ration.
Meal ready to eat.
Oh, meal ready to eat. Oh, yeah.
Yo,
That shit's meal ready to throw. It should be MRT, meal ready to throw away, nigga. That shit's gross. Man.
Oh
hey,
no!
you want me to read that? You want me to read
Kool-Aid, heck, and all that shit was good.
Where'd you get the water from, nigga? Where'd you
And
get
that
the
was
sugar?
whatever water was in your canteen. You ain't need no sugar. Just pour that little Kool-Aid pick, that little Kool-Aid mix in there. Shake it up. Hey,
That's
the closest thing.
That's
Like I
Crystal Light,
said,
nigga. That ain't Kool-Aid.
probably when you out there in the field, all that shit good. It had flavor. I'm telling you, it was like a surprise. What color you got? Orange. Oh yeah, all that.
Yeah,
That's why I think that's why they put you in those situations too.
Oh damn! Look, Emperor Kojak, MacGyver ass nigga. My pops taught me how to take C4 out of a mine and use the C4 to cook and heat up water with. God damn! Shout out to your daddy. Shit. I'm hanging out with you, Emperor Ko, when it goes down. I'm your homeboy.
What you took the C4 out of a Claymore?
God, dog.
You a bad mother sucker, boy.
He said the episode gently as the wind blows that shit.
Yeah. Bro.
Nigga like
I'm not.
Like a bigger operation.
Oh, he said, yeah. Yep, the clay. My pops and his boys used to do it in. Oh, wow.
Yeah, they was gangsters, or either they didn't want to come home for real.
Yeah, because I'm saying though.
It's like Russian roulette.
Hey, Emperor Kojak's dad was the one that was in Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, he was. Nah, the one that was on Dead Presidents.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to his dad, man.
Yeah. Stone Cold Brother.
Stone Cold Brother.
Real.
No joke. Yo, shout out to all the Army veterans, man, the Vietnam veterans, man, that gave up, a lot for us, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, brothers, man. I couldn't imagine. He said, I got two uncles that was Vietnam vets, too. They did that, too. Damn. Gangsters. Those are real men. Those are real men, bro. For real. Cause I ain't digging in no damn mine. I eat grass and leaves, bro. I'm telling you. I'll find some sophisticated way to heat up grass and leaves and make that shit taste good. Watch.
But I mean, once you know the mechanics of something, then it ain't that bad.
Yeah. My wife said, she says, once you deploy a few times, that's all you got. That was a feast.
Right. Oh yeah.
Shout out to all the people who served, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Man, did you see what was it? Jaden Daniels' mom? Did you see that?
Yeah, when she blocked that girl. That shit was classic.
What you think of that?
I don't think that's good, but it was funny. That shit was messed up.
Yeah.
Is his mama the one that's the coach?
No, she's not a coach.
Oh, okay.
She's
just a regular mom.
Yeah.
She was looking all right too, but yeah, that was on some bullshit. That wasn't about
Daniel's mom appears to separate him from Juju Watkins.
Yeah,
Social media erupts. Not even Juju Watkins is good enough for Jaden Daniels, at least as far as his mom is concerned. The 2024 NFL Rookie of the Year and the USC basketball star were spotted sitting together at the Galen Center during the NCAA women's basketball tournament on Saturday and appeared to be having a nice conversation. Both Watkins and Daniels were smiling from ear to ear as they chatted, prompting some on social media to speculate there might be a romantic spark between the star athletes. Not if Jaden's mom can help it, though. The next time the ESPN cameras found Watkins and the Washington Commanders quarterback, Daniel's mother, Regina Jackson, was sitting between them, and she looked like she meant business.
This right here is the cutest thing.
Y'all gotta check this out, man.
Jaden Daniels. Now, Juju's 18, Jaden is 24. It's when she does the cute little touch of the ear thing and smiles, and then wait for it later. his mom came out and oh, Mama, I realize that you have hands.
Nobody's smiling no more. That's crazy as hell.
Mama ain't let nobody close
Nobody's
to
smiling no more. Nobody's smiling no more. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. And that's Juju Watkins. You know, Juju Watkins is doing her thing. Well, she got hurt, but she's doing her thing. She going to the WNBA at least, and she probably be a little model too. She gonna get some bread. Like, I don't understand that. That's crazy. Them two kids doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Coming up in life, why wouldn't you want him to be with a successful woman? Like,
right? Why they still young and get to know each other and all that? Get your old ass out of here.
It seemed like they liked each other and all that.
Right.
That was them two kids. Like, why wouldn't you let them be kids? Like, it's not like she like a Bonquisha or a damn hood rat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird.
Ain't
What y'all
nobody
think?
good enough. Ain't nobody ever gonna be good enough for him.
Yeah, that's that son mother energy, Emperor Code. That's definitely saying like she like Shorty off was Cookout. Remember that? When Megan Good was on Cookout and his mama kept trying to get in the middle of that shit. Well, she was right at the end of the day.
It's like, man, it's a waste of her time. She really is wasting her time. That's why I said if that man want to deal with her, he gonna deal with her. Of course, she, as being the mom and all that, of course she can make it hard for him. But right now ain't the time. Now is not the time.
Oh yeah, Juju been in commercials and all that. Juju got mad stuff going on. Yeah, that's right. They got NIL deals. I keep forgetting about that. They get paid in college now.
So if she ain't good enough for him, who is?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Why wouldn't you want your son to be with somebody who don't need to be with him for his money?
Right. That's how you really see. Come on, man. That's how you really see who really with you.
Mm-hmm.
What you think, JD?
I'm gonna go back to what I said. So number one, where's the father, the dad, the uncle, the stepfather, the grandfather? You know, to help him navigate before it even gets like this. This goes back to the point of what we said earlier. When your son has to surpass the mother in order for her to take a step back, she should be taking a step back. This goes back to what we were saying earlier when Ron Mack was up here. And she wants to be in charge. Well, if she can't control him in this situation, what you gonna do when he got some succulent, sweet yams, you know, to indulge in? What you gonna be there to stop him from not going upon a natural way of how he wants to engage with the female that he wants to be with? So you gonna be there. You get what I'm saying? Or are you there for the contract? You know, are you being controlling? And that I get what she was doing, but if a Deion Sanders was in this situation and he was like, hey, get your mind right, man. You know what you need to be doing. We talked about this. But see, this conversation would not be out in public. This was her asserting herself, number one. Then two, I think she emasculated her son in a lot of ways and on national TV. He can't be his own man, making his own money and operating in a way to where he can naturally be himself. And
well, let me ask you a question. Does he have a girlfriend that's not Juju Watkins? Does he already have a girlfriend or fiance or something like that?
That I don't know.
Now that might be the case. I just thought about that. That maybe that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? I know he's the Washington Commanders quarterback.
Jayden Daniels. Jayden Daniels. Daniels. But why you looking that up is also if this was a father doing this with his daughter,
all hell would have broke loose. I can tell you already before you finish that.
Right. So
and my bad, JD. It's been real, y'all, but I got to get a couple of hours in.
All right, bro. Get some rest, bro. Peace.
I'll catch y'all on the next one. Shout out And have a good night to everybody in the chat. I'll catch y'all later.
No,
Salute, man.
Appreciate it, man. Rest up, bro. Peace.
Yo.
You find out anything yet?
Jaden, what's his name? Daniels?
Daniels, Daniels. Daniels. Emperor Kojak says later, D-Rock.
Wow. I looked up his girlfriend. Wait, is this his mom? Oh, model girlfriend. Okay. Well, she looked like his mom. Maybe. Oh, was this? Wait a minute. Look, it looked like his mom. Was that the mom?
That looked like the mom.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me take a look at something.
I think that's the mom, but like when I looked up the girlfriend, the mom is in all the pictures. Yeah, that's the mom. She's in all the pictures, bro.
Oh yeah.
The mom is in all the pictures, bro.
Bingo. Okay, yeah, that's mom. I'm looking at that same one you put up there.
The mom is in all the pictures. There's his dad. Look like the mom is in all the pictures, bro. When I said Jaden Daniels' girlfriend, the picture with the mom showed up, bro.
That's pretty much what it is, bro.
That's weird as hell,
bro.
Oh, she's his agent now. Jaden Daniels' mother, Regina Jackson, becomes NFLPA certified agent. Oh hell.
Really? No wonder.
Oh hell. So she's like damn Regina Mack. What's Regina Mack off damn what's the name? The Game.
The Game, yeah.
Yeah, she's
Trying
like
to control, yeah.
Damn. Oh shit.
I don't know. Gonna be an interesting 3 years from now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh damn. And she's controlling that man money in his career. So she probably he can't even move. That was a big mistake, looked like, on his behalf.
Well, there you go.
Look, she all in the mix, just like his girlfriend, for real.
Yeah, and the son husband comes out.
Damn, shout out to Angry Man who came up with son husband.
Yeah.
Well, what his homie did. Look, she all up in the videos, all up in the pictures.
Smiling.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. It done got real. So who you think is worse? I gotta ask this. Travis Hunter or Jaden Daniels in these situations?
I don't think it's the same thing.
No, I know it's not, but I'm just saying
who I think got it worse?
Yeah.
Still gonna have to say Travis Hunter.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because allegedly he got that girl pregnant with twins, and then some allegedly came out about her cheating and all this other crazy stuff. So yeah, I would have to Emperor. I have to say Travis Hunter too. Yeah.
Okay.
Still, yeah. Because what can happen is if she not careful, if she keep overplaying her card, he could always fire his mom.
Yeah. But
he can always fire his mom and get another, and then it would be a ruined relationship probably for a little while, but he gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? But like Travis Hunter, and you're through.
Oh, shout out to the Drip Show. No, let me shout out where it came from originally. Shout out to Freezy.
Yeah.
Freezy said it first, so shout out to Freezy. No Captivity, man. Shout out to
No Captivity, Freezy.
Shout out to Drip Show too as well. Man, I don't know. I had to say you're probably right in terms of that, in terms of Travis Hunter. And what makes it hurt worse for Travis is Dion. We know Dion that had given this young man time and time again information like, hey, y'all don't do this. Don't go here. I was listening to Drip, right? And he was saying how he was in the combine. You know, they got show improving themselves. And unfortunately, the main thing they told them was like, hey, do not mess with none of these women. You at a pinnacle in your life where the decisions you make, could cost you millions. You get what I'm saying? And the coaches were like on them. Like they almost like followed the players around to make sure they stayed out of trouble. So Pepper Kojak says, right, Primetime done had trouble with the ladies back. Yeah, everybody knows that. Must be the money. That was Primetime back in the day. But man, if y'all are tuning in, man, this is the Four Brothers, man. Standy Rock the Block had to get up in the morning. What you calling me Shady JD for, man? Come on, Coffee. How am I shady, bro? But if I'm shady, hit my Shady Cash app at $CJD1975 for the shady comments, man. I'm shady, okay. Hit the Cash app. But yeah, man.
Hey, JD, allegedly she's not pregnant. Allegedly, well, we'll see. Allegedly. Hey, did you hear that thing about LeBron? Because Bronny had like a super duper game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Against who was it? Against the Bucks. He had a super game. Salute, say like he had a super game against the Bucks. So now Bron is talking junk to, and then he followed it up with a crazy super game in the G League. So now Bron is talking junk to Stephen A. Smith, like he talking crazy to Stephen A. Smith, like it's crazy. You seen that?
No, I haven't seen it, man. I saw where Bronny was doing something. I saw it on TMZ, but I didn't read the article.
Whoa, come on, say like, yeah, he gonna take care of his heart. Why you hating on Bronny like that, man? What? I said Bron, not Bronny. Why you hating on Bronny like that? Say like that's a kid, man, and he doing this thing. Why you? Come on, man. Bronny better take care of his heart. Is that a shot at Bronny? I'm gonna tell Bron on you, bro. I'm telling Bron. He don't like that. LeBron don't like that. He can't. I think. Go ahead, Jay.
No, I didn't hear anything from Stephen A. Smith, man. I just wanted to follow up. I'm not remember went down because of heart health. Yeah, that ain't a shot. It's just the truth. Okay.
Yeah, I mean he did have, he had that heart condition, but Bronny balling now. He doing his thing, trying to get over it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. It's a testament though, because people, that kid came a long way. He's not that tall. He's very athletic though, but he's not that tall, and he worked hard to get to where he's at, man. So shout out to him. Shout out to Bronny James.
But to your point though, and it's not just Bronny. I'll say this. When it comes to developing yourself, you're not going to be the same player that you were a year ago. You're going to have to put in the work, and that's what Bronny is doing. Now, I'm not making an exception, but I'm saying if you put in the work, preparation is at the utmost. He has to discipline himself. So, of course, if he's disciplining himself, he's not in the streets. You're not hearing about him in the tabloids. Of course, people are going to say what they're going to say. They're doing nothing but keeping him even more focused the more he gets criticized.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's the thing. Even though he may not be the player that his father is, he does have that aspect of taking that negative energy and turning it into something. So, shout out to Lil Bronny, man. I hope he stays healthy. He is going to have a lot of pressure on him regardless. But, for the longest, everybody's been like, oh, he only had 2 points here, or he might have had 5 rebounds, or whatever small, minute thing that they had to point out. Look, none of y'all can ball on that level. So, that's the thing. I mean, if you're in the same shoes, then you can talk the same best. But everybody's got an opinion right now.
Of course. But he's shutting up the haters. He's doing his thing. Hey, Cole, Bryce, but Bryce is like 6'7", 6'8" already. Bryce is like 6'7", 6'8" already. So Bryce is he's a bigger, stronger player than Bronny is. So Bronny is only like 6'2", barely. Like he was really like my height. You know what I'm saying? But he could jump out the gym. He got a decent jump shot. But he's small. He's little compared to NBA. Bryce is already like 6'7" in like the damn 12th grade. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. Bryce might end up being bigger than Bron.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Zone said it best. It takes an average of 5 years for NBA players to really develop their skills just entering the NBA. Yeah.
If they're taking it serious. Yeah, that's true. All right, hey, shout out to you, Say Light, man. Yeah, take care of yourself, bro. Definitely take care of yourself, good brother.
So I gained 5 pounds since the fight in November. Yeah, man. Look, so even if you just get out there and walk, bro, just drink water, cut back on certain things, man. It's the small changes that give you the biggest impact, man. So shout out to Cellulite, man.
Hey, do whatever you did to lose that weight to fight, man. Do whatever you did to lose that weight to fight. That's all you gotta do.
Start swimming. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't like. I can't stand running. Man, you get in the pool and starting to warm up. Start swimming. If you want to burn, and if you can swim, yo, them laps is burn some serious calories. Yeah, bro. When the last time you seen a professional fat swimmer? Never, because it helps you working your whole body with the least amount of impact. Think about it. Not saying there's nothing wrong with hooping. Not saying there's nothing wrong with jogging.
But it does have a lot of impact on your knees and on your body.
Yeah. Trust me, Sel, when you hit 40, bro, trust me, them bones gonna crack differently, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
It hurt. It hurts. It hurts.
Look.
It hurts.
You know, sometimes I sit there and if I drop something on the floor,
get the kids to pick it up.
Yeah, I go, hey, go pick that up.
Exactly. Get them children. That's what you got the children for. They're professional picker-uppers. Yeah, I say y'all are closer to the ground. Y'all closer to the ground. Like,
yeah,
can you hand me that please, son? Please.
Do me a favor. Yeah, get that for me.
Exactly. It hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, it hurts my knees sometimes, like Rice Krispies. Yeah, shoot, man.
Yeah, all that ball that I done played, bro. All that basketball that I played is catching up, bro. It's catching up. I thought I was gonna go out there with them people. I guess they already did it, but I thought I was gonna go out with them in March. You know what I'm saying, to the thing in Atlanta. Atlanta, March done came by real fast. I'm still saying,
at the end.
I said, hell no. I was gonna do it at first, but no, March done came by too fast. Shoot. Hell no. What is it? In April? It might be in April, I think. But
what was going on?
Excuse me, Hampton was supposed to have like a basketball thing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I want to think about doing it, and then I thought about it again. I said no.
You had a lot going on, so
yeah, I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good.
Think of the immediate things you got to do, brother.
Oh yeah, trust me, we focus, brother. We focus. I'm trying to be like what you said. I'm trying to find out what I could sell in the trunk of my car. I need to get rid of a whole bunch of stuff. I got a lot of stuff. I got rid of one storage, glory be to God, but I really need to cut down. I got another storage, so
yeah, bro.
Cut down, man. Go from a big house to a little apartment.
It's only temporary, brother.
Oh yeah. But it's still like, you know, you can't fit all your stuff, so you gotta, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. You're used to a certain lifestyle, and yeah, I got you. Yeah. I know, man. It humbles you, but at the same time, you don't realize how much stuff you got.
Yeah. Storage prices is super ridiculous now, and then we got the nerve to be trying to go up every month. It's like, yo, come on, fam. I'm not about to play with y'all.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, like, when I work for a certain moving company, I'm not gonna say they're a moving company, for a storage company. Like that was their claim to fame. Like when the vid hit, the prices went up. Because they knew everybody was at home and they needed stuff, and the husbands was cleaning yards and cleaning stuff out. They needed storage, and they was jacking them up. And trust me, them auctions that they would have, because people, let's face it, even though those prices went up, people couldn't afford the storage fees because they accumulated along with, you know, other fees and everything based upon the contract. Bruh, I mean, people will come out like with lawnmowers and, you know, all other stuff, man. Clothes for free, you know, at an auction or a very low price. But they even got slick with the auctions. Like people will auction it, but they would do it via online. So you couldn't just show up and pop up. You would have to go online and bid online, and then once it's done, then you come get the items. So it was
that's a mess. Yeah, that's a mess. Who won? Why would you blind bid?
Well, what they would do, they will open it up, take a picture, and have like a digital camera. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me move my camera back. And what they would do was they would, you know, they'll have the video and they'll have the live auction. So they would like either do like a Zoom or private video chat with the people that were number one licensed to buy and pay the fees, because they did the exchange right then and there. And that's how they did it. I mean, now the only thing is you couldn't see everything. You only saw just
like a glimpse of a snapshot. Yeah.
Right. But I'm telling you, man, people were auctioning stuff off and it was coming up like gangbusters, bro. So yeah.
It's crazy because it's like everybody could profit more on your stuff than you.
Right.
That's a crazy thing, right? That's ridiculous.
But you know, you had a whole lot of people that were struggling back then, man. I mean, and still are. You know, I would see people that would have all of their stuff in storage, and some people will actually stay in their storage because some of the places were 24 hours, so they would set up a bed. The only problem is it got real crazy out there because you had people that were homeless. You get what I'm saying? And if you ever been homeless, certain people get down a certain way. But in that case, man, there was just a whole lot of contraband and stuff coming in. And that holds that particular place liable. So they were kicking people out.
Shut it down.
Yeah. So yeah. But man, we've been on for about 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
Yes, sir.
Look, man, as always, man, you got any last words?
God bless you. Good night. Yo, holla at me tomorrow, man, on my show, The Real Spill with Mills. Probably gonna be around 11-ish, 12-ish, depending Eastern Standard Time, but same place for on the Real Spill with Mills network. Holla at me, man. Peace.
Yeah, no doubt.
Peace to everybody in the chat, man. Peace. Thank y'all for joining the Four Brothers broadcast. Shout out to the brothers, JD 1975, to Stanley D. Rock the Block, and Ron Mac Mittens. And I appreciate y'all, man. Salute.
Salute, bro. Appreciate you. So another day, another couple of dollars, man. We appreciate y'all, man, here at the Four Brothers broadcast, man. Look here. All the time, you never know what's gonna happen. Even though we talk about Juke, even though we talked about a couple of things today, look, it was a great show. That's all that matters, man. But besides that, if you are on the replay, like, share, and subscribe. Also, if you get a chance, hit the Cash App, $CJD1975. CJD1975, man. Look, I appreciate y'all. Izzy Bands appreciate you. Ron Mac appreciate you, as well as my man, Stan D. Rock the Block, man. Look, we're gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all have a blessed night. Remember, when you wake up, either you're taking a step towards your destiny or your demise. Remember, the choice is yours, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Peace. We out.
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
Pay me.